things add up. This is a little play that, again, how many times does it get screwed up in the majors? It's probably not that much, but it was monumental. They had a runner on third with nobody out. Then he gets a huge strikeout. Massive strikeout to sort of put all the pressure.
And like, should we walk the guy and maybe we'll play for the ground ball double play? What should they do here? And the thing that might be the most impressive of all is that it's Jose Ramirez. It's the one guy on the base pass that you'd fear the most. You know, he gets on first base, it turns into a double or a triple sometimes because he's so savvy as a base runner. And we saw that when he... because it was caught. Clark made the right move. Jose Ramirez, you expect to make the right move every time. Not sure that was the right move to go on contact. And now, ninth inning, are you supposed to go on contact? I suppose that different managers have different ideas on that. But that was soft contact. But right back to the mound. It wasn't like it was to second or short. But you're going on contact, and he got caught up in it. And thank God he did. But the way that Vest played it, and maybe it's just as basic as it gets, I don't care. I loved how it looked because he was decisive. He didn't throw the ball around and start that mess. He just chased it. He just went right at him. And, Ramirez has to make his decision. Am I going left or am I going right? I have to go back to third base. And Vest is like, fair enough. I got you. You're mine. And he did, and didn't give the ball up, made the play, and the Tigers were able to get the next out, which was fantastic.
Let's go to Gerald. You're on 97 on the ticket. What's up, Gerald?
Hey, man. I called in a few days ago about the Tigers bunny and doing something unexpected like a double steal or anything to change the game around. And you guys almost took my head off my shoulders saying that, why should they change doing anything they've been doing all year? These guys can't bunt. But I told you that if they play professional baseball, making all that money, everybody should know how to bunt.
Well, Gerald, one of two things. One is either you caught another show, you misinterpreted what we said, because I don't remember telling anybody.
Another show.
Well, thank you for your loyalty, Gerald. We appreciate that you actually your calls for us.
This is what I would say, because I've always said this about when it comes to the bunt. It depends who's at the plate. Like, you're not going to ask certain guys to bunt. So Zach McKinstry would ask him to bunt if need be? Sure. Wenzel Perez? Sure. And those are the guys that had the bunts. Now, was I surprised they did it? I was. And I was pleasantly surprised. I was happy because the outcome was the Tigers win the game. Do I expect to see that every game from here on out? Hell no. That's not how they're built. But if the situation arises with the right guy, you consider it.
Okay, but the unexpected sometimes work,
Without a doubt. And I think that played a role. And to that, you're right, Gerald, because I think the unexpectedness definitely played a role last night.
So, it's just like you save certain things for certain times. And AJ said, look, this was a situational deal that made him do it, and do it twice in a game.
Yeah.
And if you look at, we talked about how these over-unders, the runs for these games, 3 of them came nowhere close to over. Three of the playoff games yesterday, well, under at least 2.5 runs or more under the expected number. With nobody out, the odds of scoring a run, the chances of scoring. think they're the best of this group with the most impressive win. The next team that has the most impressive win is actually Georgia winning at Tennessee. So it comes down to Texas or Penn State as the worst of these 3-1 teams, and I'm going with Texas as the worst because I think overhyped Drew Aller is better than overhyped Archman.
Interesting. I agree. I think Alabama is the best. I think they're playing the best right now. They had that early hiccup in the season against Florida State, but since then they're getting better. And I think it's just, getting used to their new head coach. The new head coach in his second year, anyway, he's got his players. It's taken a while for them to get acclimated. Now he's got his system in there. They're doing well with Ty Simpson. The quarterback has done pretty well. They're getting things going. I like Alabama. The other teams, I'm going to say that Penn State's the worst because I think they're the worst coach team out of the rest of those teams. It's an easy way to take a shot at James Franklin, but in reality, it comes down to, is it Arch Manning or is it James Franklin? Arch Manning can get better. I don't think James Franklin can.
Yeah, I don't like James Franklin much either, guys. But I got Penn State as the best team out of this four. They just had a tough loss against Oregon. It's basically because I don't believe Alabama's good. Like, this isn't,
What's up, Hustle and Motivate?
For sure. I don't think Kalen DeBoer is the guy for Alabama to continue.
Time to start going, everyone. What's up, Lou?
I got Texas and Arch Manning. I was a big believer in Arch Manning, but I don't know if he's just necessarily ready yet. And maybe he needs a little more seasoning than we realize. And just to be anointed right away was probably the irresponsible thing to do. But hey, we're responsible at Sports Talk Radio, right?
Knock, knock. Who's there? Football questions.
All right, Vanderbilt. They beat Bama last year for the first time since 1984. How shocking would it be if they did it again this year, and this time in Tuscaloosa?
It would be shocking. And the shocking part is it would be 2 years in a row. They have a much better team, a team that's getting respect right now, but they're still Vanderbilt. I'm sorry. They've got 5 more games against ranked teams. I'm not sure they're going to win any of those games. They might win one. I think Missouri is one of those. But Vanderbilt is still Vanderbilt when it comes down to it. The game is at Tuscaloosa, so I don't expect them to win it. So it would be a major shock to me if they were to knock off Alabama for the second year in a row.
Not shocking at all. This is not Vanderbilt. They've already gone on the road and beaten a ranked team, and they pounded South Carolina on the road. They've got El Serpiente, Diego Pavia at quarterback, the Kenny Stabler of the modern era, and he's top 5 in the SEC in passing, top 12 in rushing. He's a dual threat guy. They have an NFL tight end in Eli Stowers. They've got an edge rusher that's among the nation's leaders in sacks, and they've got an offensive line that's getting the job done. To be clear, I think Alabama wins a close game, but I would not be shocked if Vanderbilt wins it.
Doug, I wouldn't be shocked either. I mean, there'd be somewhat shocking, very little shocking, because not shocking as last year was, though. I already told you guys I'm not fully sold on Alabama and Kalen DeBoer. And this year's Vanderbilt team is much better than they were last year, Doug. I agree. So not as shocked as I was last year. But I guess the shock part, like you said, Gator, might be the fact that it's back-to-back. But if you look at this year on its own, I don't think Vanderbilt's not. They're tough, man.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Football questions.
All right, give me a random player or team that has gone from not on your radar to now they're on your radar.
The team is Maryland, and it's because of their quarterback, Malik Washington, the freshman, 6'5", 231 pounds. He ranks in the nation's top 25 in passing yards and touchdowns. They played 4 games, so it's not a lot. I think Maryland as a 6.5-point dog, early lean. I like Maryland to win that game outright this Saturday. Malik Washington leads them to a win over Washington.
For me, it's a player. It's Fernando Mendoza, who is no longer under the radar after what he's done this year in Indiana. We go back and the name, like, was there something about that name? I remember talking with Jared Goff last year about Cal and Cal's success, and the reason it was because Fernando Mendoza was a quarterback then at Cal. But I didn't remember that until I started paying attention to Indiana after like week 3 this year, and they're like, wait a minute, who's the quarterback? Mendoza. He wasn't there last year. He's at Cal. This guy has been incredible. He's got 16 touchdown passes to just 1 interception this year. He had 16 touchdown passes all last year with Cal, and he's got, 7 games to go? Fernando Mendoza he's got great size. I saw his name a week ago. I looked at a mock draft, and he was the number 1 quarterback to go in the NFL draft this upcoming year. Mendoza's the guy who's just kind of come out of nowhere for me.
I got a player or two as well, Gator, and it is because of his name as well that rung a bell, and I started looking more into it. The name of Jake Slaughter. That's right, Jake Slaughter.
Great name.
Yeah, great name. He's the center for Florida. Okay, so I started looking. I was doing some pre-drafts up a little early. I get it, but I was looking for a center for the Lions. Jake Slaughter caught my eye. He's actually one of the better centers in the college football. Florida sucks, okay, but he doesn't. He's 6'4", 300 plus pounds. I think he's a guy to keep an eye on right now as far as a draft prospect for Brad Holmes and the Lions. He went from I didn't know who he was to I started doing research and Gator. What about Sergeant Slaughter anchoring this offensive line?
I'm all for it, maggots. Let's go.
Great call. And there it is, the college football blitz thingy. We do it every Wednesday here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it up.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and delivers. One wash it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh. It's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
First 5 run line tonight in Game 2 of their wildcard matchup against the Reds. The Dodgers offense on full display in Game 1, scoring 6 of their 10 runs in the first 5 innings. Zach Latellis on the mound today for the Reds, taking on Yoshinbu Yamamoto for the Dodgers. Everything favors the Dodgers, so we're taking them on the first 5 run line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter, beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college. Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. That's why.
What up, Harvey?
Good morning, there, Ron. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Not much, man. As you can probably guess, I stayed out late again tonight.
What you wind up making?
Yeah, I stayed on the stream until the stream went off. I didn't even know it was off.
Oh yeah, I had got on the my last flight home.
No, it's all good.
My battery had died on my phone.
No, it's all good, brother. I ain't worried about it. No, I made $419, brother Ron.
That's what's up.
419. But I stayed out. But I stayed out until about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
Hell yeah. I didn't get home
um,
until about, I think, around close to 3 in the morning. Yeah.
you made 1,000 in 2 days.
Yeah, man. Multi-app around the stacking, bro. Look at this order I got last night, man. This was the one that put me over the 19. I was like, you know what? This is it. Let's see. It was a $19 Uber Eats Raising Cane's order, man.
You had to place the order?
Yeah, I had to place it. It was 19. It came in. Here it is. 19. Oh, I'm gonna change. No. That's right. Yeah. I got. I don't know if you can see it, Ron, but I got this order right here. Right. You see where you see where it's going? 1958 on Uber Eats. You see it? For a lot of this is the commuting miles because I was way up here north. I was way up north after I dropped off this Uber Eats. They sent me another Uber Eats going south. So I went on ahead and as you can see, those are all the commuting miles. So it made, because of the commuting miles, it made the miles go up to $9. But it was 1958, and where it was dropping me off at was a good area. That's a busy zone right there. So I went on ahead and did that. And then guess what they sent me, Ron? As I had DoorDash on. Look at that. They sent me a DoorDash at the same restaurant. You see? We're going the same direction for $8.50. I forgot to add that in, the $8.50 one. Yeah, man. I've been routing and stacking my ass off, man. It's like I'm addicted again. So I'm about to find a day to single app. I mean, I ain't got no contract violations. I ain't came close to being deactivated. They've been pretty plotted and strategized, but all it takes is for one restaurant, Ron. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm playing with fire. All it takes for one restaurant. What's up, Javier? What's up, Blue? What's up, Hustle and Motivate? Moni. Yeah, I didn't even go to Amazon today, Ron. I woke up. I woke up at 7 in the morning, talked to the kids, and before they go to school, when they left the house, I went right back to sleep, Ron. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I like, man, I'm finna go back to sleep. F this. I'm all groggy and feeling terrible. I mean, I'm finna go back to sleep.
Good morning. I'm great.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
So we was having a discussion in the group yesterday, last night or this morning about the government shutdown and stuff like that. I was letting them know, and people was putting articles in there as well, but letting them know that the government shutdown is because you know the second government shutdown by the Democrats was because they wanted to provide health care to illegal immigrants. Ron, remember that?
No.
Oh, you don't remember that?
No.
So this time the government shutdown is they want to provide better health care for Americans. They changed it to Americans now. So that's the reasoning for shutting down the government is because of the healthcare costs. So Ron, look at what this reporter asked. You know Maxine Waters, right? Auntie
Mm-hmm.
Maxine, you know. So this is what she so this reporter confronted her about that. Watch how she responded because they know now that don't even sound right. Why would you? But Ron, I thought you knew that already. Well, you don't remember Gavin Newsom and all them giving all their health care to illegals in Cali and New York. You don't remember all that?
No, I don't.
They were providing free health care and paying for all of their hospital bills for illegal immigrants. I thought you knew that. That's one of the main reasons why they lost. Trump not one, but many. why they lost to Trump, because Trump pointed it out. You get what I'm saying? We were so Ron, you don't remember the time whenever they had that hurricane disaster out there in North Carolina? Kamala Harris showed up and she said, "We'll give you $700 loan." You don't remember all that?
I remember that part about the $700 loan.
Yeah, but they were giving the illegals so much money on cards, $10,000 loaded. You get what I'm saying? On cards and stuff like that.
I remember that part about the card that's loaded.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Ron. Oh. Shut it all down. Stop taxing our money. That's right, Lou Dog. Look out. Lou Dog said he don't want capitalism no more. He want communism. Shit, fuck that. You can tax me all you want. I ain't going to communist regime. Nope. You know, they don't pay taxes over there. They call that old money.
Yeah, but they got better way of life too. We get damn near taxed 60 to 70% of what we make.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say is, brother, they ain't taking my guns. That's it. They ain't taking my guns. I'll blow a cereal bowl hole in somebody's head if they try to take mine. Straight up. Hell no. I ain't going to communism. They can't even pop fire. They can't pop a firework over there. Hell yeah, it's gonna be peaceful. Fuck that. You ain't taking my guns away. My heart pumps red, white, and blue. And I'm gonna stay blue. But no, though. Mm-hmm. You said, Ricky, why have it backwards? You have it. Yeah. I'm good, bro. That's the only thing I don't, you know what I'm saying? I love my freedom. Them folks over there, yeah, they peaceful, but they ain't got no fucking freedom. That's why they fleeing over here. Yes, and socialism, you know, Lou Dog, socialism is a gateway to communism. You know that. Come on. We get taxed to support socialism. That's right. Socialism is a gateway to the communist regime. All of it went through it. Start off with socialism. I mean, you can look at Vietnam. They wanted to do socialism with the French. And then, you know what I'm saying? We came over there trying to put our stuff in, which is, you know, it didn't work. The Viet Cong came over and took everything over. Communism now, full on communism. I don't want to support it, so stop making money to provide to lazy people. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. I agree with that part, my brother. For shit show. Would you say, Lou Dog, government assistance? Yeah. Hey, Lou Dog, I just thought of something, right? They say, I remember them saying, taxes are the price we pay for taxes are the price. I can't remember who said that, man. Maybe you can Google that. Who said taxes are the price we pay for a civilized society or a much civilized society? If they really need it, then that's fine. But there's many people that are just lazy and running a scam. Yeah, man. Your state is one of the one of the heads of that government assistance shit, man. That California IA. And it shit, you live there, so you know it better than me. Law. Yeah. Shit. If I still remember in school with checks and balances, um, I'm trying to remember what the tax Lou Dog, what the um so I do know the tax dollars goes to Social Security, Army or National Defense, infrastructure, public safety for fire departments, ambulance, police, education, safety net programs, few other things. Right. I ain't trying to go to school and shit like that today. But I really don't have the brain power right now. I'm running half a brain right now, brother Lou. Honestly, I'm fucking dizzy. My left ear is ringing really loud. 70% of the GDP goes to social welfare. Low, low, low. I knew it was high, but that's pretty high, man. Trump trying to stop all that, man. They having a fit. They are having a fit. You trying to take away that, the program. Oh, man, did you hear Pete Hegseth yesterday? I only listened to half of it. I got to listen to the rest of it. Him addressing all of the generals, talking about how they're going to get rid of FAT people, confused people. You know the transgender. We getting rid of all of them out the army, bro. Get that up out of there. Get them out of there. I know I got some feedback. Let me mute myself. Brother Lou said, I don't like the damn freeloaders. I feel you, man. I'm a conservative, so I know exactly what you're saying. Mm-hmm. What is Trump spending his money on? I don't know. What's Trump spending all the money on? I mean, you gonna spend money. Lou Dog, somebody in the group said the highest taxes is the Ivory Coast at 60%. No, he just threw that in there. He says he jacked it up to 4 trillion instead of the 3.2, I think. But he did put a tax cut in the tax cut to the middle class and increase revenue with tariffs. Yeah. So it's 50-50. Let's see if the math works out. Comes tax. I was about to say tax season, baby. Yeah. Tax season. That's right. Yeah. People don't even really know how, Lou Dog, how tax money is really collected. You know what I'm saying? Because it relies on different types of, like different types of revenue streams. Um, you got the one we call income tax. You got the payroll. What's the one with the house? Property tax. You got the sales tax, and there's another one. 3 other ones. But yeah, those are the ones off top of my head.
Luxury tax.
Luxury tax. Look out now, Ron. What's the tax for the gasoline, alcohol, and tobacco?
I forgot the term of that one, but yeah, it is a tax on alcohol, it is a tax on gasoline, and it is a tax on tobacco. They all separate.
Yeah, bro, it's a tax on alcohol. Somebody said there ain't no tax on no alcohol and
Yes, it is.
tobacco. This fool,
It's
this
a
dude's
state
a
tax on
fool.
it's a state tax on alcohol. It's a state tax. So whoever said that don't know. They tripping. Hell,
Somebody
if you look at it, if you look at answer, Carla, it's saying due to local alcohol tax laws, you can only shop certain stores for this alcohol product. They tell you that on it.
appreciate that, brother Lou. City tax, like city tax, state. Yeah. Brother Roger said that. Appreciate that, Lou, for shit show. It's called alcohol tax. It's called liquor tax, tobacco tax.
It's
Um,
actually not called liquor tax, it's a different name for it. But is the tobacco tax is I think they really call that tobacco tax. But the liquor tax got a different name.
I don't know. I don't have. Let me see. I don't. Well, there's a mileage tax now in California. Loud, loud. Jesus Christ.
Did they actually implement that? I know they was talking about it a few years ago, but did they actually implement that tax? Because they were talking about putting the mileage tax out there for everybody with them EVs. Because they was losing money on gasoline, so they want to put the mileage tax on for the EV.
Ron, that they asked in the group why. I'm gonna let you answer. They said, why do we pay taxes in the United States of America? My answer is like the school answer, what they taught us in school, which is that revenue from the taxes, it goes to federal, local, state governments, self-defense, highways, building the highways, police, the justice system, benefits a whole bunch of shit. But yeah, I don't know
But
the. I know
in
I know you know the underhand overhand of it. But go ahead.
all actuality, it's been proven that all that stuff is already allocated. They just tax the citizens just because they're greedy. They greedy as hell. All
Greed.
that money, they have money for defense and everything already. It's been proven so many times, but the Central American banking system is robbing its citizens. There's no way. You don't even get for what you pay in taxes. You don't even get the help from your local government, bro. You don't get the help. You don't get shit from them. They just take all your money and tax you. It's crazy. And the system is never designed for us to get out of any kind of poverty. Poverty is designed for us to continue the rat race. That's what it is.
Raise to the bottom. I had to put that in there. Raise to the bottom. Ron,
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself right now. I'm thinking of school. I remember they told us I don't know what year it was, but they said President Lincoln at that time um, he signed into the law the of the revenue raising to help pay for the Civil War expenses.
Well, if you really look at what taxes was or what it used to be, you know what I'm saying? Taxes was not even mandatory. It was actually developed for a donation or a gift to help the soldiers, the wives of the Caucasian soldiers who perished during the war. That's what it was really for. And
Yeah,
then
Civil War. Yeah,
when they created when they intentionally sunk the Titanic and created the Internal Revenue Service and something else that they did, that's when it became a law.
got you. Cause what's up, brother Sin? Because I do remember in school they told us that um I'm trying to remember the I think that was the nation's first income tax was during the Civil War. Um, oh, what they talking about?
You know what? Kennedy was against taxes. You know that too, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was against it. That's why. That's another reason why they took him out.
Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
they asked them some school questions, man. They said who so I said who who controls the IRS?
Uh, that's a good question.
Shit, I thought the Secretary of Treasury did it. Cause I was when my mom got her shot taken away, bro. I went deep into the IRS type stuff, bro. That shit scared me. But I think it's the Secretary of Treasury. I don't know. I could be. We got brother Lou Dog, man. He gonna get us straight down there if he's still listening. But I think it's the Secretary of Treasury. Yeah. They saying Secretary of Treasury. They told my mama she going to jail, Ron Henry. I said, oh no, I can't have that. What are some other options? Yeah, we can use this for collateral. Well, we're going to take this. You can take that. You can keep the business, or she got to go to jail. I was like, nah, fuck that. Go ahead. We'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of the car. All that. Y'all can have all that. We had to go to court. Oh, man, Ron, it was crazy, Ron. I came out a lot of money, Ron. Hear me? A lot of money. I think me and my wife had a little bit of an argument over that. I was like, man, it's my mama. What you talking about? She fed me when nobody else could feed me. Bathed me and everything. Well, I couldn't take care of myself. Now it's my turn. What you talking about? Shit. When I came out the womb, the only God that I knew was my mama. There wasn't no Bible. There wasn't none of that. My mama. That's it. What you say, Lou? They snuck it in with home building. For every new apartment build, there was, oh Lord. That might have a course in another room. Oh man, bro. That's crazy, Lou. That's crazy. Yeah, that's revelation to me. Damn. I mean, I'm still going to Cali, man. I'm still going out there. Damn. It's my second time going back out there, Lou. I'll be out there next year. Hey, Lou. I called it here. I already said it, bro. Mondami is going to win New York. That's going to be New York's next mayor. I know you don't want it to happen, but that's going to be New York's next mayor, the first socialist, openly socialist mayor, Mondami. I said it here first. Now he's going to go up against Cuomo because Eric Adams already dropped out. So because Eric Adams dropped out, that gives all of Eric Adams' people to Cuomo. So those votes are going to go to Cuomo. It should help, but Cuomo, you know, he got so many alleged rapings and gropings and scandals, you know, and he's old. So, the odds are against him, man. Hey, but I could be wrong, but I ain't placed no money on it. I ain't trying to bet nobody. I'm not trying to do that. But, yeah. Mondami's going to take it over, man. It's going to be interesting to see how it works. I'm actually going to keep when he does get elected, I'm actually going to be keeping track of him very closely. See how this, see how the socialism will work in America. With free healthcare, free lawyers. Oh, to the immigrants, they're going to get free lawyers. He said he's going to tax white people, rich white people. He said that, openly said that. He's going to tax a lot of rich white people. Basically, steal from the rich, pay the poor kind of thing. Mixed in with some other stuff. Oh, it's gonna be legal. Now I do agree with him with the legalized prostitution. I don't mind that. Now, me and Madami, we that's he want to legalize prostitution. Hey, I like that. A woman
But
can
he's
do what she
not gonna
wants to with her
legalize.
body.
He's not gonna be able to legalize it everywhere. That's only gonna be a New York thing.
Yeah. That's why I said I agree with him on that. You know. So
If he can get it to pass.
yes. Yeah. Somebody said, "Do I like Mandami?" Yeah, I like Mandami. I like him. I ain't got nothing against Mandami. I just don't like, you know, the free healthcare and the free grocery stores because who's gonna pay for that? I mean, he said he's going to tax the rich white people and stuff like that. But damn, I don't know, man. It's no. Look out. Lou Dog said the New World Order controls the IRS. Ricky, I thought you knew that. Man, I was just going with the technical term, man. What I learned in school, Lou. I didn't go to the to that route. Now we're going into Alex Jones territory. The Bilderbergs. The IRS is ran by lizard people from the fifth dimension. Shit, man. Like, damn, Alex going all the way out with it, man. Lou Dog, that they were having a fight because somebody said, because this person is saying eggs are the most important. It helps lower cholesterol and doesn't raise it. No, it's good cholesterol. What do they say? They say it's good cholesterol. It's not bad cholesterol. It's good cholesterol. So you can eat many of eggs and not have any issues. And somebody said we shouldn't be eating eggs because they're chicken embryos. And it was just a big old fight, man, over that, over some eggs.
You're not supposed to eat eggs, bro. Our body's really not supposed to eat eggs or drink milk.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But the law has been told and passed upon people to do that. Eggs is one of the sources of clogged arteries.
You
If
see,
you want
egg
to go,
clogs arteries.
yes, eggs is a source of clogged arteries. But you want to go back, try to argue with people or debate people about what we consume, it's going to be an ever going debate.
No, I believe it because when I eat cookies and cakes, oh, my stomach is always messed up afterwards. You know what I'm saying, Ron?
Yeah.
I'm real messed up. Well, not real messed up, but I can deal with it. I like I can time myself. Okay. I got this time, that time. Okay, for my body. It's normally an hour after I eat it, or two, sometimes 4 hours. But yeah, I got to find a bathroom quick.
Yep. Same thing with dairy. A lot of dairy.
They said, Ron, did you hear about the new study on the COVID vaccine on how it is causing unknown cancers? Oh wow.
It's been doing that. It made a lot of people fertile. Sterile too. It's causing unknown cancers. It's causing blood clots. It's causing um dementia. It's causing autism. It's causing a lot of things, bro. Because it wasn't
Somebody
studied.
somebody put you can get cancer from breathing up this toxic air and the effing burgers and the diets you eat. Don't give me that shit about the vaccine is causing cancers, because that's the reason why you don't want to take it. You guys need to shut the F up. Oh, she's going in today, Ron. It's hot today. It's hot today.
Yeah,
Okay.
she must don't know who she's talking to because I don't eat burgers.
She
She
said the
must
air
don't
that we
know.
breathe.
You must don't know what my diet. I mean, she is correct with the air we breathe. You get cancer from a lot of shit in this country, but the vaccine is causing people to have cancerous things, blood clot things, dementia things, autism things, everything that the damn vaccine is. You continue to take it though. Continue to put them damn chemicals in your body if you want to.
She said my whole
You,
family
you
is vaccinated. We don't have any issues that y'all speak of. Y'all are
yeah, right.
complete
You don't know.
shit.
You ain't gonna tell us if you did. You ain't gonna tell us if you did.
Yeah.
You're not gonna tell them. And then when one of your family members just drop dead out the blue, you gonna say, "Oh, it wasn't the vaccine." No, you ain't gonna say shit. So don't come at me with, "Oh, my whole family is vaccinated." Really? Don't come at me with that bull crap, bro. Because you ain't gonna tell us the truth if something happened to one of y'all, especially you. You ain't gonna get up here and say y'all was right.
She said, so the reason why you guys didn't take the shot is because of secondhand information. Where are you guys studies at?
Well, we never
Vaccines
told you
been
that
used for the beginning.
we never told you what the reasons why we didn't take the shot. You just coming in here assuming why we didn't take the shot. But if you do your real research on the shot and stop listening to everybody else and being a sheep and just playing follow the leader, you will understand why we didn't take it. But you not, because you a believer in what the bullshit and the propaganda they put out for you.
She said, Ricky, hold on, chat moving fast. She said, Ricky, who is this Ron guy? Tell him vaccines keep you healthy, you ignorant asshole.
Vaccines don't keep you healthy, you stupid bitch. Vaccines kill you, you dumb asshole. So don't come at me with that bullshit. Do your own fucking research. They don't keep you healthy. They keep you sick and depending on the fucking government.
She says mother lover, vaccines are safer than the disease they prevent.
You know what? I'm done talking to your dumb asshole. You a
Yeah,
dumb bitch. Shut the
she
fuck
is
up
fighting
talking to me.
everybody right now.
Shut the fuck up talking to me, you stupid ass bitch.
Yeah.
Damn. Can't
Talking.
go a day without a dumb motherfucker coming in here.
Mm-hmm. Well, so big mama told me something interesting. Um, no, Basishi told me this. I'm sorry. He said he was talking about what was he talking about yesterday? No, it was a couple days ago. We was talking about this, but what you said triggered me to remember it. He was talking about like the thing of being antisocial. They were saying that he's antisocial, but he said he's not antisocial. He's just more. He said there's a lot of stupid people around, and he just decides to stay away from people like that. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people like that, but they call him antisocial. What do you think about that, Ron? Do you think being antisocial is that's not? Oh man, you understand what he's saying?
I get what you. I understand what he's saying. Because there's a lot of stupid people around. IA1 was just trying to talk and prove her point. She's a dumb bitch. She's stupid. So you just gotta pick and choose on who you be around. A lot of these people you can't because they dumb. And whatever they told, that's what they go with. Whatever they told, bro. Follow the leader. Countless and countless and countless times of people just dropping dead. They don't know why. They don't know what went wrong. But every last one that just dropped dead like that took that damn shot.
She says thank you for telling me you don't care about your grandchildren, your parents that also may be at risk because you don't want to take the vaccine. F you and F all y'all here.
Okay. Tell us something that ain't nobody else told us.
Mm.
Tell us something that. Stupid bitch. So, I'll take that.
How's the look going out there, brother Ron, with the order flow?
No, they good. I just depend on what I'm about to take.
Is it a night and day difference? Like you just Detroit and then boom Hawaii. It's like boom bang. It's like bad orders here, then pow, good, really good orders there.
Well, it's still early, so but it is gonna be a night and day difference. It's not even 8 o'clock yet here. They gotta have something special going on at Sam's Club because these mother lovers lined up like never before. They gotta have something on sale that I don't know about.
Ron, did you see Bentley's video and your driver Mike's video? Bentley came out with it first. Your driver Mike just copied. I guess he listened to Bentley and then made his own little thing. But did you hear about the new updates with DoorDash?
No, I seen a notification, but I didn't even look at the video.
So let me show you what Walmart Spark looks like, right? Because they're doing something similar to Walmart Spark with the interface. Okay. You see that, Ron? You see that bottom part right there?
That green stuff?
No, the bottom part. You see the little blue bars?
That's DoorDash been doing that.
Not my market. Look, I can show you what my
been
DoorDash.
doing that. DoorDash been doing that, bro.
See,
They've
I
been
don't see
doing
it.
that forever.
I don't see it here.
You gotta
With
go.
mine.
You gotta go through your settings. You gotta go through all your stuff. Go through your you can if you go through your setting, you will see it on DoorDash. They've been doing that.
So Bentley was talking about that they are releasing that to DoorDash. I guess Bentley don't have it.
I can't even get into it, bro. To tell you what, if you go to your earnings, matter of fact, if you go to your earnings, it should be there. It tell you month to month how your earnings go up, go down, what you did for January, what you did for February, what you did for. They been had that shit ever since I was on the platform. That ain't nothing new.
But so with on Walmart Spark, those bars mean something different. They mean the busy times when it's supposed to be busy. I guess DoorDash is doing that as well. They're going to show the bars for when it's supposed to be busy and a whole bunch of other features. Hold on, let me go.
Oh, Instacart already got the bars for busy times too. What the? It's not working. Come on, don't start this bullshit.
Hey Ron,
Yeah.
this what Bentley said about the.
Let's go. Thank you so much. Let's go over the most talked about feature first. Okay, so they're called flash orders. These are special high-paying orders that come through as a pop-up notification, even if dashers are logged out. The example that they showed was a $28 order that was going 3 miles. Okay, but as usual, there's a catch. The order is sent to you as a dasher, but you only have a certain amount of time to accept or decline the order. But if you choose to decline, let's say you're doing something, you're enjoying life, it won't go against your metrics, right? Like, so it won't go against your acceptance rate.
But you know, that's what Chuck was talking about months ago, Ricky.
Yeah,
You don't remember that? Chuck said you get those orders only when you logged out. So I guess they just putting it out there for a whole lot more. Yeah, they got some Pokemon or something going on up here.
well, I just had something crazy happen to me just now, bro.
What happened?
My phone flipped out of my hand, and then it flipped into the other hand, and then it was about to fall on the ground. I had to chase it and caught it in the air. Crazy. Right across the room trying to get the damn phone. I got carpet shit, and I got a protector. I'm tripping. But no, man. Yeah, Chuck was talking about it, but he didn't know what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But
Mhm.
still, it's not, it's like it was, to me, that's not breaking news because it was already a pilot program that somebody else already did. Chuck was talking about that, bro. Like that's not nothing. I mean, we already know about it. But if it's a new feature for everybody, then it probably works out for better.
Yeah,
To me, I don't see nothing exciting about that.
and here's the other ones.
Doing all right? Hey, man, you good? I'm good, I'm good. I just heard from YouTube. Shut up. Your name, too. Okay. What's your name? Elvis. Elvis? Yeah. Nice to meet you, bro. We both got two pretty cool names. Oh, yeah. You have a good one, bro. Yes, sir. You too. All right, next I want to talk about an update to the in-apps map. DoorDash is finally focusing on the last like 15 to 20 yards, the last 100 to 200 feet. Okay, so it's like super frustrating when you get to a big apartment complex, a huge apartment building, or like a business park or something like that, and you're trying to find out exactly where you need to go, like the exact address. Google Maps, Apple Maps does really good about getting you from point A to point B, but getting you to the actual door is something that they fall short on.
But now the in-apps map will show you breezeways, it'll show you sidewalks, and it will help you and make it easier to actually get to your customer. The next one I want to talk about is super cool too. Okay, so we're getting a new Apple widget. Okay, so I didn't get a lot of information about this, but from what I can see, the widget will give you like up-to-date information about your current dash, how much you're making. It'll allow you to start a dash as well as schedule a dash without actually having to even open the app. In addition to that, we get
Ron, that's that widget that so we're gonna be getting the widget on Apple. But you said that you never used the widget on Samsung, right?
I never use widgets on nothing. The widgets irritate me because you got to turn them and make them priority and all that. Fuck them widgets.
Oh yeah, for sure.
at the next evolution of busy versus very busy. Okay, so 2 years ago, you wouldn't have known without actually having to even open the app. In addition to that, we got the next evolution of busy versus very.
You see it, Ron? The busy versus non-busy. You see it?
I see it.
That I never seen that before. So you seen that, right? That new
No,
interface.
I've never seen the busy versus non-busy.
Yeah, because so this is what Spark has. Spark got the same thing, like I showed you before. You see? So you tap this, and it shows you the busy days. You see? Shows you the morning. Shows you it's a 7-day forecast of when it's supposed to be for the whole week. You see, Ron? They got the 6 p.m., 9, all that right there. So I guess DoorDash is doing it like Spark. I mean, it goes back to what you said. They all copy each other, right? You know?
But Instacart do the same shit, bro. They been had that.
Mm-hmm.
And just because it says busy don't mean it's always gonna be busy. I don't go off that busy shit. I just don't. I don't go off the red zones, the hot zones, all that shit. Because the zone is only hot until you get there.
For
So
sure.
I don't go through all that. And if you looking at a busy zone, everybody gonna know it's busy. So guess what? They gonna flood that area. So it's really not, in my opinion, beneficial.
Yeah. So Bentley didn't go all into depth on it. He just showed a few the hot, the hot features and stuff. But there's a whole bunch of other. So they did. It's called a Dash conference or something. You can watch the video on YouTube. It's like a whole hour or so long. But they talked about a lot of new features. Also, Tony Hsieh was there, Ron. They still have him as a CEO.
He still got stock in the company.
Okay.
He's just not the majority stockholder.
Yeah, the video it's titled DoorDash Secret AI Feature. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
They sent me a screenshot. They said that it's a conspiracy against you. You still cool with Pedro? Go and look at his page, y'all. This man is faking the funk. So this is what they just screenshotted right here. Well, you know what? Let me not go to the screenshot. Let me go and look on his page because they told me to go look on the page. So let me go to Pedro's page.
Who faking the funk?
Hold on. Let me go look at. Let me go to Pedro's page because they saying, "Oh wow, you're right there, huh?" So look at
Right.
this,
Yeah.
Ron. Look at this. This is Pedro's page, right? At the bottom is you right here. You're one of our members. He has you as one of the members. Hannibal, and it's you right there. You see?
I never said I wasn't a member of Pedro. What they trying to prove?
They saying that you're cool with Pedro because you're a member.
I'm not.
You're
I never said I wasn't a member to his page. That don't make me. That don't make me disagree to not disagree with him.
yeah, for sure.
So what are they trying to prove? How am I faking the funk, bro?
That's what she's. It ain't all. It's this female. She's
Because
trying to
she's
get you
trying
in
to, once
a
again, she's
get you
trying to
moment.
be a dumb hoe. Have I ever said? First of all, I tell you, I get notifications from him, right?
Yeah.
Only way you gonna get notifications from him if you a member, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how the hell am I faking the funk? I never said I wasn't a member to him. I never said that. But I do disagree with all the shit he say. So how am I faking the funk?
That's not faking the funk. That's
Exactly.
yeah.
She's a dumb.
It's
That's another dumb hoe trying to prove a point and ain't prove shit.
because I don't agree with Trump with with some of the shit that he do, but I'm still rocking with him. You know what I'm saying?
She trying to prove a point and ain't prove shit.
She says all I know is it says thank you channel members with Hannibal and Ron on there,
Okay,
and
I
you
am a
talking
channel. I
shit
never said I
about them causing all this confusion.
ask that dumb hoe when the
She
last
said
did she
delete your
ever hear me
membership.
say
B
did she
word
did she
crazy.
ask that dumb hoe did she ever hear me say I wasn't a member of his channel? Ask her. So what is she trying to prove with her dumb ass? Trying to get clout and ain't getting nothing. You stupid bitch. Stupid asshole, man.
She said you can be subscribed, but a channel membership is different.
Ask her what's her point, bro. She still ain't proving her point. I never said I wasn't a member to his channel. I never said that. But do she see me over there on his page? No. Do I watch his videos? No. None of that shit.
She says you're a fan of his and you're funding him.
Okay. So what's your point?
She said that's all I wanted to say. Peace and bye. Crazy woman. Get your ass out of here. But anyway. Hey y'all. Berlu said, hey y'all. What the count now with the FBI agents undercover at J6? Yeah, man. But you and Ron was talking about that though, right, Ron?
But they trying to say it was no undercover agents there. Yeah, this is not. You know, that's probably one of them dumb hoes that was talking about they looking for me when I was in Michigan. That's probably one of them dumb bitches. Said they was gonna pull up on me, or I hang out with the killers. That's probably one of them dumb hoes.
No, Ron. She said no. He said I spent quality time with the killers and the gorillas, or something like that. Yeah, killers and gorillas. I ain't never heard no shit like that. He said I spent quality time with the killers, Ron. What kind of shit is that? Is that a Detroit thing or something?
I don't know what that shit is. That shit like I was supposed to be scared of something.
Yes, Halloween. Yeah, he a goon, Ron. That's what he's saying, huh?
He not a goon. He not a goon.
I think I asked Bubba about that. I was like, man, but what does it mean when somebody says? I told him what does it mean when somebody says I spent quality time with the unalivers? Bubba said, oh, somebody gangster, real gangster. Yeah, spending quality time with the gorillas, man. That's something serious. I was like, oh, okay. His eyes got wide when I told him, Ron. Him
Mm-hmm.
like, well, yeah. He was like, yeah, somebody gangster. I was like, yeah, I guess so. Lou Dog says, Ron, they are saying 274 undercover that he says, Ron, they're saying 274 undercovers that set it off. That number came from the FBI, Ron. That's what Lou Dog says.
But somebody was saying there was no undercovers there. I can't remember who it was right now. I might just have to take this order.
Hey, Lou Dog, are you ready for the X-Men to be going head up with the Avengers on the big screen? You know, we've seen it in comic books, but it's about to be on the big screen now, man. I was gonna ask you about that X-Men and yeah, that's gonna be awesome, bro. Ron, did you hear about that?
Hear about what?
Like Spider-Man supposed to be fighting Wolverine. It's gonna be a crossover.
That's not even a good fight.
Mm.
Spider-Man and
That's not a
Wolverine.
good fight.
That's not a good fight, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Wolverine versus the Hulk. It's gonna be a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, Ron, and they got the iconic suits. Remember Cyclops iconic suit, the blue skin tight suit with the yellow belt and the yellow. Remember that?
Yeah.
They making it just like that. So they go on comic book accurate suits, Ron. They just released a little thing. They leaked. The Marvel Studios leaked some of the actors' suits, and they're all comic book accurate. So that's gonna be very interesting. Yeah. Lou Dog says, yeah, the old FBI under Biden said there was none, but Cash put out the report saying 274 undercover and like 50 informants. Cash, oh, bro, Cash, look here. Cash Patel.
Hey, I'm already not ready, but
Captain Hydra. Yeah. Captain Hydra. Yeah. I remember the Captain Hydra run. I remember that. Yeah, man. That was like 2005, 2007, something like that. Hell yeah. Captain Hydra. Um, I'm trying to remember um how he became captain. He fell to the other side. I'm trying to remember. But Lou Dog, remember at the end of Avengers Endgame, Steve went back through time. Captain America went back through time to return those time stones. Um, they said that he did something wrong, and this is what's going to lead off to Avengers Doomsday. That's what I heard. It's just a rumor, but that's what I heard in the comic book world. I mean, it kind of makes sense. But because remember when he came back as the old man and gave his shield to the black guy and said, "You're the new Captain America." And then he asked them, "What did you do?" And then Captain America didn't say. He said, "I'm not going to say nothing. I can't tell you." That's what he told him. "I can't tell you," or something like that. So maybe he done something when he went back through time, messed up something. I don't know, but that's what they saying is what's going to lead to Avengers Doomsday. Was what going to bring Doctor Doom. But yeah, just a rumor mill. But I'm ready for the X-Men to be on the same screen as, the Marvel characters, man. Because, X-Men been owned by Fox for so long. They had the rights because we were supposed to get a crossover, but, because X-Men was owned by Fox, we couldn't get it. And Marvel was doing his own thing. We couldn't get that crossover. I tell you what, man, growing up, the best crossover I seen in my lifetime was the Power Rangers and the Ninja Turtles, bro. You remember the episode, Power Rangers and the Ninja Turtles? Oh, man. What's that? Hold on, let me tap that link real quick. I can do it because I'm next to my phone. I'm on the chat right now. Hold on, let me take that screen off. Let's go to the live stream real quick. On the chat right now. Okay, let me tap the link. Avengers Doomsday, the trailer. Before I play this trailer, Lou Dog, is this a fan-made trailer? Because there's a lot of them floating around. Is that a fan-made trailer? I don't want to see a fan-made trailer. I want to see a real trailer. I don't like fan-made, AI-made trailers. But I'll watch it anyway. It's only a minute. That's AI, Lou Dog, but that's damn good AI. That's extremely good AI. But that's all AI though. That's all AI. I just watched the trailer. Um, even if you look closely, the sound. I mean, the voices, like the mouth is moving, but the voice is kind of lagging behind with the lips because it's AI. But that's some damn good AI though. That's some damn good coding. I'm not that good yet. I don't know what type of system that they're using, but no, that's not a real trailer. Because it only has 1.3K views. If it was a real trailer, it would be released by Marvel. You know what I'm saying? But those are fan made. But that's pretty neat though. Because now I'm wondering how are they going to, because remember Iron Man passed away in Avengers Endgame. And Doctor Doom, he's going to take his mask off and he's going to reveal that he looks just like, Iron Man. And they might be conflicted with that on how they're going to take him down because he looks like he's just an alternate version of Iron Man, an evil version of Iron Man. So it's going to be interesting, man, with this multiversal stuff, bro. It's going to be very, very interesting how it's going to play out. Did you hear Lou Dog? Spider-Man had a concussion. They had to pause filming. I think it was 3 days ago. He hit his head on something. But yeah, he had a concussion. He had to go to the hospital. Yeah, he had to go to the hospital, man. Yep, Robert Downey Jr. is the new Dr. Doom. They announced it at Comic-Con. Yep. And what I'm saying is I'm wondering how they're going to deal with, especially Spider-Man, because Spider-Man seen him as a father figure. So now they got to fight an evil version of Dr. Doom. Hey, Lou Dog, Google Dr. Doom and Thanos. In the comic, I can't remember which comic run it was, but when Dr. Doom met Thanos, he tore his spine completely out of his body. That's how powerful Dr. Doom is. Tore his whole spine out while he was standing there. Crazy. I mean, they kind of, yeah, Dr. Doom and Thanos. You'll see that image of him tearing his spine out. I wonder if they're going to put that in the movie. I think they will. But if they do it, they'll have to make the ratings different to TVMA or something like that, or rated R. No, TVMA. TVMA is for television shows. That's right. They got to make it rated R if they're going to put that in there or something. No, they don't have to make it rated R. They can just change the blood to purple. I don't know how they'll work that out if they do put that in there. But that was iconic when to show how powerful Dr. Doom is. He ripped his spine completely out like a Mortal Kombat fatality. Says the multiverse. They don't have to explain anything. Yeah, they don't have to explain. Yeah. Deadpool. Deadpool is like he can break the fourth wall, so that makes him like a god. Like, he might be more powerful than Loki. So the jokester, so I can tell you where they got the Deadpool from. That there's certain in Asian cultures or the gesture. We can go to England with the gesture. No, we'll go to Asian culture. There's a monkey. It's called the Monkey King. His name is Hanuman. But the Monkey King is a jokester. Nobody takes the Monkey King seriously. But what they don't understand is beneath all those jokes he does, he's on a God level power. But they don't know because he always jokes and plays around. He's a trickster too. He tricks you, he pulls pranks, but he is absolutely more powerful than any god that they have. That's the trick. That's the joke. Because they don't see it coming. It's a pretty interesting story if you want to look into it. But yeah, his name is Monkey King. They all grew up on him in Asia. Angel put me on him. Angel put me on the a little bit of the mythology of them and stuff. I was like, wow. But yeah, that's what Deadpool is, man. Deadpool, he's a jokester. He don't take nothing seriously, but he's extremely powerful because he can talk to you, talk to the audience. He can talk to the person that's creating him, the writer. So that makes him extremely powerful because other people don't. Because he'll be looking at the screen in the movies and talking to the audience, and the characters will be looking at him like he's crazy. Like, who are you talking to? So that's like breaking the fourth wall. That's God level shit. Deadpool might be powerful than Superman. He crossed over into a lot of comics. The Monkey King is Goku. Yeah. That's right. Lou Dog, yeah, you know what time it is. No big batches, Ron. Oh, he on the phone now, brother Lou. I never liked Loki. He wasn't big in the comics until the movies came out. No. He was, so that they did a God of Stories Loki. I remember that comic. God of Stories. So the God of Stories, that's his ultimate form. So that's what they did in the Loki series. At the end of it, they made him, instead of Kang keeping all the timelines together, now Loki keeps all the timelines together because remember the actor got fired. So they made Loki the god of. They took that from the Loki God of Stories comic and made him the holder of all time. So he's like God level right now. He keeps the timelines in order. He even turned it into the Nordic Yordum tree. I'm not saying it right because my southern accent, but it's a Jordan tree. It's a tree of life or something in Celtic mythology, but he turned it into that, branches of time. But yeah, there's hella Monkey King movies in Asian theater. They make a new every year. Yeah, man, because it's the monkey. So because when I looked at it, I was like, what the hell is this thing? You know what I'm saying? He's joking. I can't take this creature seriously. But she was telling me that's the trick. You don't take him serious because he is God. He's a God level deity. He's powerful than all the gods in Asia. But he plays it off like he's not. So he's the jokester. I was like, oh, I get it now. That's the Chinese arithmetic right there. There it is. Yeah, I didn't know about it until Angel told me about it, bro. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you. I didn't know nothing about the Monkey King. So I'm late on the Monkey King stuff. I'm supposed to been gone. Lou Dog out the house, man. Supposed to been gone. I wonder if Kratos will ever dive into the Asian mythology. From what I heard, he's going to dive into the Egyptian mythology. Kratos, God of War. He's going to go over there. That's just a rumor, though. But hey, possibilities are endless, man. The Greek God of War conquering all these other pantheons. Well, change that. You can't conquer it because it's already been conquered. But like Basisi said, he will not dive into the Christian mythos, Kratos. You can't unalive Jesus, Kratos. You can't do it. it would be an uproar if they ever did that. Crazy, man. Monkey King is Goku. Yep, that's right. Yeah, that Super Saiyan stuff. Um, yeah, yeah. Goku came with a tail, man, in the '80s. I mean, on Dragon Ball, I remember him having a tail when he was a kid. He had just a tail. I was like, what the hell is that tail? Couldn't figure it out, but yeah, I mean, it all makes sense, man. It all makes sense. What's up, Sensei? What's up? I'm not into the Bitcoin stuff, but I am into the invested on REITs and in the Roth IRA. I definitely agree. We all need the Roth IRA. I put back 5% on mine. Uh, the Eurethium, Eurethium. That's a Bitcoin thing, right?
Well, that's a crypto thing. Bitcoin.
Crypto. Okay, yeah, crypto stuff. Yeah, I'm not into the crypto stuff. Bitcoin and
Well,
crypto
if
stuff.
you on your Ethereum, you are crypto.
No, I don't. I don't have any. I don't know about the Eurethium. I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I don't know anything about it. She's talking about it right now. She says, and Eurethium are up. That's what she says. Investing in real estate. Hell yeah. Say, hey, look, that's gonna be right there. Millionaire. That's right. Tell him, Ceci, we can make it in gig work. I watched Pedro's live stream. Oh my goodness. You were very polite with it too. You weren't ugly. You was just giving your opinion to counter his opinion, which is good. That's what he said he wanted. He don't want people agreeing with him. So you definitely did that on that live streaming. And I greatly appreciate you, Brother Roy, and AMC. Because y'all did give him some counter shots or different perspectives from his with the robots taking over. Good live stream. Stacy said, I don't know what the hell he's talking about, Ron. I'm making the money on this gig work. His gig work for life. Shit. Make my money. I don't know what you talking about, Brother Pedro. Yeah, Reach. Yeah. I'm basic with the investments. I'm pretty basic. I'm on the TD Ameritrade level, basic. Yeah, I never really got into the crypto, the Bitcoin, Ethereum. What else? Another one. There's a lot of them. Crypto is a digital asset and will be more valuable than real estate. What about gold? Do you think it'll be more valuable than gold as well?
No, it won't
No?
be. Because gold and silver is the real true currency.
Got you.
Gold is going like 30, like going 3,000 and some change an ounce right now.
Yeah. What? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Okay, I just got back. What'd you say? Great sister says she just said, I watch Michael Saylor too much. What y'all? Michael's do you know who Michael Saylor is? I think he's about 60 years old. But Michael Sayer, he's like because I ran across him. I think who did a podcast with him that I watch on the financial stuff. I want to say it was Dave Ramsey, or it was the author of the Think and Grow Rich, because he does have a podcast as well. I can't pronounce his name, but yeah, Michael Sayer, he got rich off of, because he was talking to them about the Bitcoin and stuff and how he got rich. He got rich off of Bitcoin in the 80s, I think. He made a huge investment in the early during the height of the COVID. He said in the interview, "Yeah, gold is not digital. Yeah, for sure." If I still remember, we got an order here. What we got? No, we don't have no order. That's just a promotion. Grubhub promotion. Grubhub, yeah. No, but Michael Sayer, yeah, Michael Sayer, yeah. Hey, says you tapped in. You tapped in for sure. I remember him talking about using the company's cash and capital through that stock and the debt to, like, he used that to buy a large amount of Bitcoin. If I still remember, he got that microchips micro strategy stock or something like that. Yeah, he's definitely the truth. That's a good person to listen to all damn day right there. Keep listening to that, shit gonna rub off on you, and before you know it, boom, you got money in your pockets. But that's how life works. If you surround yourself with knowledge, if you surround yourself with rich people, shit, eventually you're gonna be rich. You surround yourself with broke people, you're gonna be broke. Yeah, but I know Michael Sayer is. Can't remember which podcast that he was on though. I want to say Robert. That's his name, Robert Kiyosaki. Somebody put it in the group. He's like third in the line of ownership of Bitcoin. Oh, so yeah, his ass is up there. He is up there. He's on God mode. I mean, with the gods in the Bitcoin world. Oh man, I gotta get out this house. Still sitting here. Yeah, he's a billionaire. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. He's a billionaire. Ceci, what's his net worth? I'm interested to know his net worth. You can probably find that in Forbes, though. Type Forbes, Michael Sayer net worth. You probably find that in there. Shit, or just Google it.
Forbes is not always accurate.
Forbes isn't always accurate.
No, it's not.
You can live anywhere. Best asset is knowledge. Yeah, for sure. Because an asset will pay you back in return if it turns into an investment. Shit, these phones that we're using, paying our cell phone bill, we should have a problem with paying our cell phone bill because that's an asset that makes us more money. Paying the cell phone bill, that's an investment. So definitely, yeah. We need to spend more money on assets. That's why people see me wearing almost the same clothes every day. Clothes are not an asset to me. I'll go to all my clothes from the Goodwill. Only thing that's expensive on me is my shoes and my jeans. I wore Wrangler. Wrangler's expensive.
Let them laugh, bro. Let them make fun. Let them talk about you. Let them hate on. Let them do all that, bro. Because all you gonna do is turn it around and turn it into fuel and become the best. Every day you gotta pick your head up and show the world what you're working with. Show the world how you coming, bro. It's not the end for you. See, you might be in the bad season right now, but it doesn't last forever. They may be laughing now, but they'll be asking how later. Don't give up. I just love when they hate, man. Every day I love it because I get to wake up and show them I'm that motherfucker. I'm the one that won't break. So keep giving me the energy. Keep giving me the hate because it's really love at the end of the day. Keep fueling my tank because I will make it and you won't break me. For all my people out there that's just getting hated on, you getting kicked down, just know you have a massive opportunity. Sometimes you gotta hit the bottom just so you can bounce back. And it's okay. Keep digging, keep sticking, keep showing them that you're the one, bro. You know it's love. You know we never miss, bro. Look at what God gave us.
Wow. Google says 9.1 billion. So since you got me thinking about assets, now I got in my mind assets, you know, but I'm thinking of assets for more long-term growth. Um, and I guess you can say a little bit of a higher risk. So I'm thinking of the stocks. So with stocks, what I'm invested in is Apple. Um, Back in 2007, when I heard about the phone being mixed, that's when I started investing. My mom thought I was crazy because I threw my whole movie theater paycheck at that time. I worked at the movie theater. Uh, uh, I worked hard that day to make that $600. We got paid every 2 weeks. I put the whole 600 into Apple stock. Um, I got paid real good dividends back, as you can imagine. But yeah, I invested in the Apple when the iPhone came out because I invested because it's a computer and a phone mixed in together. I was like, oh yeah, this gonna do well. But yeah, stocks. What's another asset? Good asset. I'm thinking. Index funds. Or ETFs. You know ETFs. Those are for, to me. I would start with ETFs. That's good for like beginners. ETFs and index funds. If you don't know what ETF means, it's exchange traded funds. That's what ETF stands for. Um, yeah. Now since you got me thinking about stocks and all this stuff, I need to be leaving the house. I need to be getting up out of here. Um, let me think of another one. Ooh, dividend stocks. Dividend stocks is another good one for long term. Um, yeah, like you said, real estate. Real estate is one I'm thinking of too. Um, and REITs, which is real estate investment trust. But if you want to be more advanced, for people that's listening, if y'all want to be more advanced in the investments, my personal opinion, you can go for assets like or commodities like gold, silver, like we're talking about silver, gold, silver, or oil. Um, Says he talked about crypto, so cryptocurrencies. That's a good diversification for your portfolio if you want to add the crypto. Says you about to make me start doing some crypto. During the middle of my deliveries, I'm gonna be looking into crypto now. Because I've been putting it off. I've been putting it on the back burner for a long effing time. A long time. People, man, Rick, you should invest into this. You should invest into that. Always long term, never sell. That's right. Says you know what time it is. God damn it. You know what time it is. And what it is. And what it's gonna be. Yeah. Sassy, what about the lower risk? So I'm thinking of lower risk now. Let's say assets for a stable income or preservation. I'm thinking of bonds. Bonds, that'd be the first one. High yield savings accounts. I'm thinking of that one too. High yield savings accounts. And with the high yield savings accounts, those offer, I mean, it gives you a higher interest rate. You can ask your bank about the high yield savings accounts because they are FDIC insured. So yeah, you can pass it to your children. Says I know you're Jehovah's Witness, but you can probably agree with me. God told us in the Christianity to Ron. What did God say? Pass down, pass down your wealth to the children, or something like that. Pass down the wealth. You gotta, when you leave this earth, you gotta leave them something. I can't remember which verse it was. Yeah, I'm invested in pretty much in everything. Hey, sis, you on the right track. I'm trying to get like you. I'm on the basic stuff. I'm on the on the assets for the long term and higher risk. I'm on that kind of time, but I need to diversify and add the cryptocurrencies. because you know Ceci, and that's a good thing that you're doing it because being invested into everything like that, it also means diversifying so much. It's also it can hedge you against the inflation because you're spreading it out everywhere, so you get rid of inflation. Maybe I'm giving y'all too much game on this kind of. Ceci, we give them too much game. They need to pay us. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't mind lighting somebody else's candle because you light mine right now with the crypto. Like I said, I've been keeping crypto and stuff on the back burner. But yeah, I'll definitely look into it in between deliveries. Let me finish up what I was about to say. What was I about to say?
It's not something you can just go through between deliveries. If you gonna do crypto, you got to be serious about it.
No. What I'm saying, I'm not going to do it in between deliveries. What I'm saying, I'm going to be seeing if I can find some podcasts on it. You know what I'm saying, Ron? Doing the research. You know, listening to podcasts and stuff like that. You know, just surround myself with the knowledge. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, but the assets, I'm thinking of the assets because the lower risk, because you always got, so the higher risk, you know, like I said, I was saying earlier with the real estate, the REITs, that's all high risk. The low risk, you know, like I said, bonds, cash or something like cash. Because liquid is always going to be a low risk. It makes them real good for, like, how can I say it, for like short-term savings or emergency funds. Everybody should have a emergency fund. You're not Jehovah's Witness. Okay, my bad. We was talking about Jehovah's Witness one day. I my bad. Thank you for the correction.
I think she was raised with the
Raised by
Jehovah's
Jehovah's
Witness,
Witness. Oh, got you.
but not actually a Jehovah's Witness.
Okay, not one. Okay. Thank you for the correction. Appreciate that. For shit show, get me right. Get me right. I'm trying to get right. Right with God. Ron, so some cash equivalents. You can check me if I'm wrong, but are no CDs, you know, certificate of deposits? That's CDs, right? Or that falls into that category?
You said what?
Cash for low risk. So what I'm talking about is like low, like, so assets for, like, you know, stable income that are lower, that are in the lower risk. So what I'm saying is cash or cash equivalents, right? Those are low risk, right? That's low risk.
You talking about security bonds?
Yes. Security bonds. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a low risk factor, but not necessarily saying that it is.
I mean, with the CDs, that they lock your money up, don't it?
Well, they lock it up, but they lock it up to a certain point, and then if the market, sometimes too, it depends on the market as well.
Oh yeah, definitely, sister. Now I'm thinking how to choose the right ones. Somebody to start not.
You talking about the crypto?
No, I'm I'm not in the crypto realm. I'm just talking about just assets. Period, just assets.
Man, you go and look at market trends. If you're looking at one, go check the return. Check a lot of stuff, bro. Don't jump on it because everybody else jumping on it. Hell, you can buy something that ain't even worth a penny yet and let it ride.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But I think, but I'm thinking now because I shouldn't have did this in the past. Was I do have it diversified, but it's not that much diversified because I don't know nothing about crypto in the crypto market. If I did, I would be fully diversified. I would have a great diversified portfolio. Um, but that's to me personally. I'm thinking about that would be a good start for anybody coming into it. Um, get a good like what Ceci's doing. She's invested into everything. So and also rebalance that portfolio. Rebalance that whole. Got to do it regularly. I'm a hypocrite because I don't do it regularly. So certificate of deposit. Yep, those are CDs. That's what I just said. Yep. Oh, let me get about this house, man. I got to get about this house. I've been sitting there for too long. It's 2:08 p.m. I got to work. Tony I'm gonna be fired, man. They gonna fire me, bro. You hear me saying Tony gonna fire me, brother, if I don't get about this house. I got about 5 missed calls from Tony. I ain't even answered. I'm scared. Honestly, I'm scared to answer. Shit. About this house, man, for Tony kick my ass. Damn. How can I represent the company? Always coming in late. I'm on N-word time. I gotta stop coming in on N-word time, man. That is not what we're supposed to be doing. I'm fully investing in baking soda and cocaine and mason jars. Gangster, gangster. That's what Blue Dog is yelling. I'm about to say I gotta comb my hair. I ain't gotta comb my hair. I got braids, man. Tripping. So put the do-rag on. Good go. Got the oils in there from last night. Good. What's that? He likes access to his money. Yeah. What's that? Dave Ramsey doesn't like CDs. Yeah. Dave Ramsey don't like CDs, and he also don't like credit. He don't believe in credit. Oh yeah, nothing wrong with diversifying the portfolio. We need to diversify our portfolio a lot more. That's what makes it even better.
What's up, bro?
Got a ticket for Detroit. Hello?
Yeah, I knew that already. Yeah, I got back last night. Tap had told me she got it. So, you know, she gonna play with her sisters, man. So I ain't nothing we pretty much can do. She was just wanting to do it. So she wanna come be with her sister. She said she gonna go to Auntie Marianne's house at least so she can find an apartment. So I don't agree with it. You don't agree with it, but you know, I had asked her what everybody else said about it. She said we will say do what you gotta do, and you know, of course. You know, I asked her if she can pay her rent when she stay there. She said no. She been miserable for the last 2 years in Vegas. That's what she told me. And I was gonna try to figure out a way how to pay her rent so she ain't gotta move. You know what I'm saying? So she won't move. So she won't move. I ain't gonna say so she gotta move because I don't want her to go back to Michigan, but that's her choice. I'm just waiting on the drop, man. No, it happened. Um, I got right now. I got a $64 batch on the board. I don't think I'm gonna take it right now. I'm trying to let it ride. $64, 18 miles, 2 people, 49 items, 67 units. It's a lot of items, bro. I mean, it's 2 people, so it kind of averages out. It's $22 batch earnings and $41 tip. No, they ain't open yet. They open at 10. I got another one too. $47, 2 people, 40 items, 44 units, 15 miles. I ain't taking that. I got another Sam and stuff. Highest I seen was a 64. It's got to go up some more money for me to take it. They got to update and it's showing me something. I gotta go back in there. It say you seeing batches of header shoppers with a lower part status. That's what it's saying. When I did the update, I don't know what happened. Oh man, the game. I don't know what's going on. Bro. They was winning 2-1, then it came back to be 1-1. Now they losing 1-2. Yeah. Cleveland just scored. No, if they win this game, they win the series.
telephone number 3137282.
Oh, yeah, it's too long. It's too long. It's too long.
Hello?
Hey, honey.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, but what happened? I thought they was winning 2-1.
I don't know. I'm getting my hair done, so I didn't look at the game. I don't know.
Oh, well, go ahead then. They lose
Okay.
now. They losing 1-6, so it don't matter.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what happened there.
All right.
we're excited to bring back Inside Instacart. This time, we're introducing the new and improved Carrot Academy. Carrot Academy is a completely refreshed learning platform designed to help shoppers master their skills, unlock new opportunities, and achieve success. Designed for all kinds of learners at every stage of the Instacart shopper journey. What's changed? New, fresh, and relevant content. Carrot Academy now offers 40 plus redesigned optional lessons and brand new multimedia content, including animated content and videos made by fellow shoppers. These optional lessons help shoppers improve on key subjects like boosting their shopping quality score, refining their shopping accuracy, and delivering with quality. Carrot Academy now offers personalized learning for everyone. The all-new For You page will curate optional lessons based on shoppers' unique experience, such as total batches, shopped, location, and more. The fully refreshed Carrot Academy is just one of the key investments we're making to empower shoppers to deliver shopping excellence. We can't wait for you to dive in. Drop a comment below to let us know your thoughts.
Hi shoppers, ever wonder how to select the best cuts of fresh meat? Don't worry, I'll guide you. Shopping for meat is simple when you know what to look for. I'm Tyler, and I'll show you how to handle raw meat safely, pick the right cuts, and guarantee freshness for your customer. Let's get started. First things first, always check those expiration dates and grab the freshest option available. Then look for bright natural colors, nothing discolored. Make sure that the packaging is sealed tightly. Skip any with excess liquid pooling at the bottom. That means it's been sitting too long. And here's a big one. If your customer requested organic, double check the label to make sure that you've got exactly what they want. Make their day. Safety is essential. Anytime I pick up raw meat, I use a produce bag draped over my hand, turning it inside out over the item so I never touch it directly. This prevents leaks and keeps everything clean. I also separate raw meat from fresh. Hi shoppers, ever wonder how to select the best cuts of fresh meat? Don't worry, I'll guide you. Shopping for meat is simple when you know what to look for. I'm Tyler, and I'll show you how to handle raw meat safely, pick the right cuts, and guarantee freshness for your customer. Let's get started. First things first, always check those expiration dates and grab the freshest option available. Then look for bright natural colors, nothing discolored. Make sure that the packaging is sealed tightly. Skip any with excess liquid pooling at the bottom. That means it's been sitting too long. And here's a big one. If your customer requested organic, double check the label to make sure that you've got exactly what they want. Make their day. Safety is essential. Anytime I pick up raw meat, I use a produce bag draped over my hand, turning it inside out over the item so I never touch it directly. This prevents leaks and keeps everything clean. I also separate raw meat from fresh foods in my cart. It's a great way to stay organized and contamination free. Labels on meat will tell you everything you need to know, like whether it's boneless or bone-in, skinless or not, and the weight. I always double check the cut and weight to match what the customer has requested. For example, if chicken thighs are ordered, make sure to choose thighs, not breast or drumsticks. Different meats need different checks. For beef, I match the exact cut like steak or roast and fat content. For pork, look for chops, tenderloins, or ham. With seafood, I do the freshness test. It should feel firm to touch. Customers appreciate the extra attention. And that's it. Now you're ready to confidently select fresh, high-quality items that meet customers' needs and make every delivery a success.
First things first, how to find your customer's items. Select the customer's name in the app to check their shopping list.
What up,
Before you
Watt?
shop, review all items to make them easier to find in store. Items in the back. If the item is out of stock, replacement or refund based on what the customer selected. Now you're ready to shop and find each item in your customer's order. Have you ever wondered how to handle tricky product replacements while you're grocery shopping? First things first, when you're looking for replacements, always check if there's a customer selected replacement or an Instacart choice suggested one. Quantity matters. Think about whether the customer needs individual bag for lunch boxes. Don't forget to check whether it's flavor, organic, sugar-free, or dairy-free. Make sure your replacement ticks all the boxes. It's important to consider allergies, dietary restrictions, ensuring everyone can enjoy their snacks safely and happily. Always keep an eye on the price. A replacement might end up costing the customer more at the checkout counter. There you have it, folks.
Instacart shoppers, my name's Tyler, and I have done over 2,000 orders with Instacart. Want to know my top tips to deliver quality, fresh, and undamaged items all the way up to delivery? Well, come with me to shop a batch and see it in action. It starts with picking high-quality items. Especially with produce like berries, I make sure to look all over, including the bottom, to check that there's no mold, bruising, or other damage. Pay close attention to other details like unbroken eggs and expiration dates on refrigerated items, always checking that the item doesn't expire for at least 7 days. Individually bag delicate items like fruits and veggies to protect the skin. Do the same for meats and seafood that may leak. Once again, I pick the best items. I make sure I keep my cart organized to keep them that way. Put heavy and bulky items in the bottom of the cart and separate hot and frozen items and anything fragile like those unbroken eggs I keep in the child seat. At checkout, I like to bag items myself to make sure I can place heavy items at the bottom of the bag and more fragile items on top. I also like to use separate insulated bags for hot and cold items so they can stay fresh longer. When I'm loading my car, I like to load the heaviest items in my car first and arrange bags side by side, making sure not to stack them. Bags with fragile items like these eggs, I make sure are extra secure and won't get damaged while I'm driving. And don't forget about them when delivering. And now I'm ready to head to the customer and get their order delivered in good condition. And that's it. Following these tips can help keep items fresh from start to finish.
Hey shoppers, are you finding it tough and tricky to shop at an unfamiliar grocery store? Don't worry, I've got you covered. My name is Jessica and I've shopped over 2,000 orders on Instacart. I'm here to help you navigate the store like a pro, save time, and skip the stress. Let's go. Did you know that most grocery stores have a similar layout? On the outer shoppers, are you finding it a top and tricky to shop at an unfamiliar grocery store? Don't worry, I've got you covered. My name is Jessica, and I've shopped over 2,000 orders on Instacart. I'm here to help you navigate the store like a pro, save time, and skip the stress. Let's go. Did you know that most grocery stores have a similar layout? Fresh produce is usually located in the entrance. On the outer edge of the store, you'll typically find departments like meat, dairy, bakery, and deli. Milk is often placed in the back to encourage the customer to walk through the entire store because, let's be honest, almost everyone needs milk. The middle aisle is where you'll find pantry staples like canned goods and snacks. Once you understand this general layout, it's so much easier to shop and quickly find what you need. When completing your customer's order, the to-do list in the shopper app usually shows you the aisle, and overhead signs in the store can help you quickly locate where to go next. I also shop smarter by planning my route. I start with non-refrigerated items like snacks and canned goods, saving refrigerated or frozen items last. This way, cold items stay fresh or longer. Following an organized shopping path saves time, reduces stress, and makes the whole experience so much easier. And there you have it. By learning the grocery store layout, using the app, along with those helpful overhead signs, and following an organized row, you can save time and easily find everything you need.
Ever grabbed a bag of grapes and wondered if it's too much or too little? Getting these details right is so important. I'm Tyler, and after over 2,000 Instacart orders, I've learned simple ways to make sure that the weight, size, and quantity are always spot on. Let me show you how. First up, scales. Always use the store scales to weigh items like produce and meat. Check the app for requested weight and adjust as needed. Next, double check labels. When scanning a barcode, the app will let you know if you picked the right item. If it doesn't scan, then check the label and make sure that you have the right size, like a 12-ounce jar of peanut butter instead of a 16-ounce one. And don't forget quantity. If a customer asks for 2, make sure to grab them both. Finally, make it creative with quantities. Like if a customer wants 2 pounds of chicken but only 1 pound packs are available, just grab 2. Double check you met the total weight and enter it into the app. Simple as that. Focusing on the details can really make a difference. It helps you stay accurate and keeps customers happy. You got this.
Ever forget an item? It happens. I'm Jess, and I shopped over 680 Instacart orders. Let me share my tricks for helping you stay organized from cart to door. It all starts with the cart. Organize as you shop. Keep frozen foods together, refrigerated items together, and small items like batteries or spices up front where you can easily see them. Makes checkout and delivery so much easier and helps you avoid forgetting things. At checkout, stay organized. Unload items in groups. Check the cart flatbed for bulky items, and don't forget last-minute things like a bag of ice if it's on your list. Securely bag everything before heading out. For delivery, keeping your cart organized is super important. Arrange bags side by side to prevent shifting during the drive. For multi-order batches, I keep it simple by placing order A in the passenger seat, B in the back seat, and C in the trunk. No missed bags, no forgotten items, just smooth, stress-free deliveries and happy customers. With these easy steps, you'll never have to worry about forgotten items. From the cart to the door, a little organization goes a long way. Happy shopping and delivering.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Little California, fourth largest company in the world. Their tax dollars not supported for real estate. Wow. So supposed to come off like so. Wow.
If I'm what you're looking for, don't stress it. It happens to us all. My name is Tyler, and I've completed over 2,000 Instacart orders. Let me show you a few quick and easy ways to find items and save time while shopping. Your item isn't to you, but try checking a few other areas, like canned peppers might not be in the can aisle, but in the international section instead. Did you know that the store often places high-demand items on the end caps, the shelves at the end of the aisle? If the main location is empty, take a quick detour to check there. Seasonal items, make sure to explore the fun temporary displays often set up near the front of the store. Knowing how stores organize their shelves can make finding items a lot easier. Popular items like everyday olive oils are usually placed at eye level, and heavier items are stored on the lower shelf. Specialty items, look up. Premium options are normally displayed on the top shelf. Still can't find what you're looking for? Check the back. You might just find it hiding there. And remember, don't hesitate to ask a store associate for help. They know the store best. You've got this. Take a second look. It might be closer than you think. Happy shopping. Russell or Yukon Gold. Don't stress, I've got hacks to help spot the difference every time. My name is Tyler, and I've completed over 2,000 Instacart orders. Let's dive in. First up, picking potatoes can be tricky. To tell them apart, focus on size and skin. Russets are large, oval-shaped with rough brown skin. Yukon Golds, smaller, round, with smooth yellow skin. Easy once you know what to look out for. When shopping for greens, I focus on textures, colors, and signage to pick the right item. Let's talk lettuce. Iceberg lettuce has a crunchy texture, pale green color, and tightly packed leaves. Butterhead is softer with loose leaves and a deeper green color. Don't accidentally grab cabbage. It happens. Cabbage is heavier, compact, with thicker leaves, while lettuce is lighter and softer. Now for herbs. This gets spicy. Parsley and cilantro often get confused, but they're simple to tell apart once you know what to look out for. Parsley is lighter with longer, smoother leaves, either flat or curly. Cilantro has bold green, jagged leaves. And fun fact, cilantro tastes like soap to some people. Yikes. Finally, always check if customers requested organic or non-organic produce. Like if they've asked for organic bananas, double check the label. It's a small detail that makes a big difference. With these pointers, you'll be a produce pro in no time. If you're ever unsure, just check the signs and labels, or just signs and labels.
I just had a multi-batch shop and deliver, aka 2 batches in 1 order. Let me show you how I do it. I utilize the whole card when it's double ordered. Customer A is inside the card, customer B is in the child seat up front and on the bottom. It can be a little tricky at first, so I recommend sticky notes that you can place on your card. Here's for customer A. So I will put that right here. Both customers want one of these. So I grab 2 and I'll scan 1 for each customer and put one in each section. I usually try customer A and leave customer B as it is. So if you're just starting out, I suggest you do customer A in the trunk and customer B in the back. Hope this helps encourage you to grab those bigger badges. Bye! I am your hard shoppers, and my name is Jessica. I've shopped almost 2,000 batches. So you can say I know a thing or two when it comes to making quality items. I want to talk about three things: ripeness, dense, and expiration date. These are crucial to get top ratings and maximum tips. Like these avocados. Pro tip: ask the customer what level of ripeness they want. Some might request totally ripe to eat today. Others may want a little under so they last a couple more days. This customer wants to eat them today. So low quality test. These look great. No bruising, soft but not mushy. Let's get them. For a customer who wants their avocados to last a little bit longer, make sure it's firm with no give. This can here has the dent, so let's look further in the back. And here you'll find the perfect can. Now the most important practice in checking quality is checking expiration date. Make sure the product's expiration date gives your customer enough time to use all of it. This one expires in 10 days, so let's get it. Bye! I am two hard shoppers. My name is Jessica. I've shopped almost 2,000 batches. Let's talk bananas. Produce quality matters to Instacart customers. So choosing the perfect item can lead to higher ratings and higher tips. These are the 5 stages of bananas. Anaerobic, very ripe, very ripe, and aerobic. I gravitate very ripe and ripe when I'm shopping for a customer, unless the customer states otherwise. For example, if your customer's making banana bread, they're going to need very ripe and ripe bananas, like these. Or maybe your customer's making a smoothie and then a ripe banana will do. To be sure, you can always message the customer. You always want to grab a banana that is appealing to eat, the one you would pick for yourself or your grandma. Speaking of banana bread, I might just pick up some bananas to make some myself. Bye! Hey shoppers, fresh herbs can totally take a dish from meh to chef's kiss. I'm Jess, and lucky for you, I've got the inside scoop on how to pick the freshest basil, dill, rosemary, oregano, and thyme. Let's spot the best of the bunch so you can deliver a 5-star experience to your customers. Treat herbs from here. Unpackaged produce bags to protect the delicate leaves and keep them chilled with other refrigerated items. Happy herbs equal happy customers. First up, basil. Look for those big, rich green leaves. None of that sad, droopy stuff, please. Basil smells aromatic. Yum. Dill might look delicate, but it's the real MVP for dishes like creamy dips or potato salads. Always pick dill that's bright green, feathery, and fresh. If it's starting to yellow or the leaves feel stiff, hard pass. Go for that fluffy goodness instead. Let's talk rosemary. Flavor bomb for beef and potatoes. For needles that are standing tall with a deep, rich green color. Dry needles or limp sprigs? Nah, we do not want that energy today. Oregano has tiny oval leaves and packs a big punch of flavor in all kinds of meals. Look for a bunch with vibrant green leaves. Dull or saggy leaves? Nope, we're all about fresh and fabulous. Now you're basically an herb expert. Go out there, pick the freshest, most fabulous herbs, and leave your customers saying, wow, this is amazing. You got this. Whether it's ice cream or frozen waffles, here's how you can keep frozen items cold. What's the key for longer drives, especially during summer? Insulated bags. If you've got some, make sure they're approved in the app. Then take yours into the store and pack frozen items after checkout. To keep frozen items, well, frozen, shop for the right before checkout. Whether it's ice cream or frozen waffles, here's how you can keep frozen items cold. What's the key for longer drives, especially during summer? Insulated bags. If you've got some, make sure they're approved in the app. Then take yours into the store and pack frozen items after checkout. To keep frozen items, well, frozen, shop for them last, right before checkout. You can even ask the seafood counter for ice. Taking extra care of temperature-sensitive items can prevent them from melting until delivery. After you check out each customer's order, pack frozen items into insulated bags. Make sure to separate frozen items from hot items. Keep frozen items in insulated bags until you deliver to your customer's door. And that's that. Melting, no problem. Unsure how to pick the freshest leafy greens? Don't worry, I've got your back. My name is Jessica and I've shopped over 2,000 batches. Today I'll show you exactly how to pick the best romaine, spinach, kale, arugula, and collard green. You might want to notice the best leafy greens always have that vibrant look to them. They've got crispy leaves, the dark spots, no yellowing, no wilting. Their stems are firm and no sign of damage. And those package ones, I turn them over to check for that slimy stuff. Trust me, you don't want to deliver those. Oh, and if your customer wants organic, look for the label. They're usually right on the packaging. Or have their infection super easy to spot. Romaine can be tricky. I look for those tall, compact heads. See how firm this is? And I check the base. It should be freshly cut like this one. And not brownish and dry like this one. Customers are probably using it for salad, so you want it crisp. It's all time favorite I've learned from this package green. Instead of checking each leaf, let's check. No go for me. I'll take the extra 5 seconds to find a fresh one. It makes all the difference. When I first started, I didn't even know what good kale looked like. Now I look for these rich, dark green bunches with firm leaves and sturdy stems. Check those edges. If they're starting to fray or yellow, they're not the freshest bunch. Collard greens are not like over time I've learned it's best to look for a large, deep green leaves with strong but not overly tough stems. Check those edges. If they're starting to fray or yellow, they're not the best bunch. So we pick the best greens. Let's make sure they stay perfect until they reach the customer. I always use photos bags for leafy greens if they need the extra protection. See how I'm placing them? I keep all refrigerated items as a team in my cart and make sure they don't get squished in bags during delivery. With these pointers, you'll be a greens expert in no time. Are you ready to shop your best batch yet? Happy shopping! Got a multi-order batch? Have no fear. Here are some quick tips and tricks. When shopping for multiple orders, divide your cart into different sections for each customer. Or separate orders with different colored bags. If you want, you can even shop for one customer at a time with the shopping list filters. Remember to separate hot and cold items, produce from meat, and follow best bagging practices for each customer. When you check out, pick and bag each order one at a time. To avoid mix-ups, bag the items yourself and label each one with the customer's name. If possible, use different kinds of bags for each customer to stay organized. Use the passenger seat, back seat, and trunk to separate each order. Before drop-off, double check that you have the right customer's bags. Don't forget to look around for items that might have fallen out during the drive. Now you're all set to complete your next multi-order batch.
Shoppers, I'm Tyler, a shopper with 2,090 batches. If you really want to get better ratings, listen up. Instacart customers rely on us to pick out fresh produce, so let's go over some tips and tricks to find the ripest berries. Number 1, always flip the container upside down while holding the lid to check for spoiled berries on the bottom. Tip number 2, you're going to want to make sure your berries are fairly dry and vibrant, not smushy. For tip number 3, look for bruising or staining in the fruit, as this could be an early sign of over-ripened fruit. Lastly, tip number 4, let's talk about organic versus non-organic. The label on the packaging will tell you which is which. It's important to select the same type that the customer requested, since prices can be different and different people have different health preferences. If you're ever unsure, just ask them. you want to eat the produce you pick out, then chances are your Instacart customer won't want it either. Always slow down for produce if you want to keep your ratings up. Looking to get complete your alcohol as a shopping certified, you can safely complete alcohol orders. When checking out in store, present your own valid ID for age verification.
You watching the training video, Ron?
Before handing over the alcohol,
Said what?
ask if the customer is of legal drinking age.
Yeah.
Make
I
sure the
said, so was
customer
you watching the training video?
is accepting the order.
Yeah, I'm watching some
Handle the
videos.
store's ID for verification. Your
No,
inspector
Instacart.
for alcohol.
It is.
The customer is visibly intoxicated. The customer fails to present a valid ID of legal drinking age. No one is present to accept the alcohol delivery. Alcohol was purchased for a minor. The delivery location is a retail location or college campus. If you can't deliver the alcohol, deliver the rest of the non-alcohol items. As required by law, you must return the alcohol to the same store you shopped from. Remember to stay compliant with delivering alcohol for a safe and successful order.
Oh, you're doing alcohol. Don't let me disturb you.
You ain't disturbing me. I'm not doing alcohol. I'm just looking at a video. I already
Oh
passed.
shit! I thought you. I
already,
thought you had to take a test.
no, I already passed the alcohol quiz.
Yeah, I thought you had to take a test. I ain't gonna be out here for long today. Yeah, I can't pull that shit again. Did it twice. Why's my charger not working? Stop buying straight. You heard from Brother Brett Ron?
Nope. I
Sorry,
emailed him and he still ain't responding. So
he probably doing his own thing. It's all good. He'll respond back in time eventually.
no, I just hope he ain't, took it too hard and relapsed.
Yeah. Season changing over here, Ron. Man. Richard back in California doing
Everyone
she
loves
back in
flowers.
LA,
Let's make your
in Las
customers
Vegas.
stay. To avoid damage while shopping, get flowers last. Does your customer want a specific color? Beautiful. Remember to look for the most vibrant blooms and avoid wilted or damaged ones. If there's a vase, make sure it's not broken. You can even send a photo to confirm you've got the best pick. To keep flowers fresh, use plastic floral bags. At checkout, bag the flowers separately to keep them safe. And be careful not to crush the petals. Before you head to your customer, place flowers separately in the front seat. Perfect. For drop-offs, try to leave them in the shade to stay fresh. Handing
Hey
off,
Ron, I just flipped on
meet your
Instacart.
customer. Flower delivery complete.
They talking about fast free payouts after every batch. Get get automatically paid after every batch with the Shopper Rewards card. Plus these benefits: extra savings, gas, cash back on EV charges, free ATM withdrawals month.
They sent me something I want to update and
Yeah, I guess mine just updated because I'm just not flipping it on. I just come back from lunch.
it's some new card. Some card I skipped it. I didn't even see it. I skipped over it.
Yeah, it's like DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, Ron, they all copy and mimic each other, right?
For every last one of them.
It's
I've shopped
it's
almost 2,000 batches. Do you know what a stone fruit is? Because I sure didn't until I became an Instacart shopper. It's a tree-grown fruit with a pit or a large seed inside,
36
known as
for
the stem.
18
For example,
miles.
peaches, berries,
Oh,
and
we
mangoes.
we can't take
There's a
that.
certain technique into picking the perfect
That's
stone fruit.
120.
Here to pass that knowledge on to you. Looking for a bright, vibrant fruit that's saturated in a deep color. Make sure there are no bruises. Touch
It's
the
a lot
fruit
of
to check
shit,
for
man.
firmness. If you smell the fruit at the stem and it doesn't quite smell sweet and fragrant, it's not ready to eat. But make sure you're not getting too close to the fruit when you smell it or touch it too much to make sure it's sanitary for the customer. Next time you get a stone fruit and you're
$36
shopping
for
deliver
18
order,
miles.
try steps. Because again, produce quality matters
$96.
to customers.
No, 36 for 18 miles, 85 items, 123 units. I can't take that, brother. That's Walmart Spark. It's gone now. Would you have took that wrong?
Nope.
I ain't taking it either. Having any luck out there?
I ain't even been shopping. I just been chilling,
So
looking
you been
at these videos
Mhm.
on
What made you want to
Instagram.
look at the Instacart videos? Just something it's something you haven't looked at that they put out? Because I might look at that shit too. I might need
No,
to.
when I did the update, all this stuff came up, and then they got a contest going on that you can win $250 if you do the meat department. So I started doing that, and then I looked at all this other stuff. It's
Oh,
the
okay.
Carrot. I started going down the Carrot Academy, and I'm down to my last two videos now. This one won't start. There it go.
Hey shoppers, nothing stings like a review saying my ice cream arrived melted. I learned that the hard way. I'm Tyler, and now I have frozen foods down to a science. Let me show you how to prep, shop, and deliver those frosty favorites with no meltdowns. Preparation is everything. Before heading out, I always pack my insulated bags with ice packs or frozen water bottles. This helps keep items perfectly chilled during delivery, no matter the weather. One rookie mistake I used to make, grabbing frozen items first. Now I always save the frozen section for my finale. The less time that these items stay in your cart, the better chance they have of staying cold. See how I'm grouping all the frozen items together in my cart? They actually help keep each other cold. It's worth taking a closer look at each frozen item, check for flawless packaging like no rips or tears, and make sure there are no broken seals. Double check that everything feels frozen solid. Like ice cream, give the container a quick squeeze. If it's soft, it's probably not fully frozen. At checkout, I place all frozen items together on the belt. It keeps things organized and makes packing right into my insulated bag quick and easy, and ensures everything stays cold and safe for delivery. Let's chat car setup. I always blast my AC to keep everything cool, and especially during the summer. My back seat becomes a VIP zone for chilled items just to make sure that everything stays fresh and the customers stay happy. And that's it. With a little prep and insulated bags, you'll keep
Ronald, you just fucked up. Oh, take it. Give me that.
What is it, brother?
$68 going 3 miles, 38 items, 44 units. Got
God
that, bitch.
damn.
Got it.
That's one of them priority orders, huh?
I guess. I'm down to these last few videos, so I figured I'll get something now.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like priority. Sound like priority to me.
It ain't got priority on it, though.
Oh. Well, I'm sitting here waiting with you. They ain't sending me that. They did send me something that I possibly could take, but it's a pharmacy drop off.
check that everything feels.
8 miles.
My back seat becomes a VIP zone for chilled items just to make sure that everything stays fresh and the customers stay happy. And that's it. With a little prep and insulated bags, you'll keep everything cool and ready to deliver every time. Stay chill and happy shopping.
You're making me start over.
Grabbing frozen items first. Now I always save the frozen section for my finale. The less time that these items stay in your cart, the better chance they have of staying cold. See how I'm grouping all the frozen items together in my cart? They actually help keep each other cold. It's worth taking a closer look at each frozen arrival. Wait, I'm Tyler, and now I have frozen foods down to a science. Let me show you how to prep, shop, and deliver those frosty favorites with no meltdowns. Preparation is everything. Before heading out, I always pack my insulated bags with ice packs or frozen water bottles. This helps keep items perfectly chilled during delivery, no matter the weather. One rookie mistake I used to make, grabbing frozen items first. Now I always save the frozen section for my finale. The less time that these items stay in your cart, the better chance they have of staying cold. See how I'm grouping all the frozen items together in my cart? They actually help keep each other cold. It's worth taking a closer look at each frozen item, check for flawless packaging like no rips or tears, and make sure there are no broken seals. Double check that everything feels frozen solid. Like ice cream, give the container a quick squeeze. If it's soft, it's probably not fully frozen. At checkout, I place all frozen items together on the belt. It keeps things organized and makes packing right into my insulated bag quick and easy, and ensures everything stays cold and safe for delivery. Let's chat car setup. I always blast my AC to keep everything cool, and especially during the summer. My back seat becomes a VIP zone for chilled items just to make sure that everything stays fresh and the customers stay happy. And that's it. With a little prep and insulated bags, you'll keep everything cool and ready to deliver every time. Stay chill and happy shopping.
Ass, Benny. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
I bet you'll take this one, though. 1975 for 8 miles. One item pickup. Taking it to one person. Pretty decent. Wow. It's the pharmacy order. I can't start it.
Are you an Instacart shopper and frequently get these confused with each other? Well, you're not alone. Let me help you out. So here's a cucumber. These are often much more rough to the touch. Now here's a zucchini. Notice the cool, smooth surface?
But if you want to know the quickest way to tell the difference, look for a large stem on one of the ends. If there's a large stem like this, well, congrats. You got yourself a zucchini. Despite these looking so similar, these have very different uses in the kitchen. Zucchini is usually cooked, while cucumbers are normally just enjoyed uncooked. By the way, these are also cucumbers, just pickled.
Oh, yeah, you good. Looks like this order got a limit on it, Ron. I gotta wait for the pharmacist to get done making the medicine. So I gotta wait until 4:41 to pick it up. It's 4:33. It's a good time to get another order in, but it's all good. They ain't sending me nothing on the other apps. Who's charges to the guy? How late you staying out for, great brother?
I'm gonna be out here for a while.
For a while. It's a grind mode.
All right.
That's great, brother. What's up, Blue? Back in the house.
Understanding how shopping quality score works can give you clarity about how well you shop and deliver for customers. The score reflects the number of items you can find or refund and the quality of items you select. It lives alongside your customer rating and is a new way to objectively measure the quality of your shopping. See your score, ratings, and resources on how to improve in your stats. Based on orders you completed in the last 90 days, your shopping quality can range from needs work to standard to good. We understand items aren't always available, so we adjust your score up if items are typically hard to find based on other shoppers who shopped at the same stores and times you did. Finding the customer's original items has the biggest positive impact on your score, followed by making replacements and requested refunds. If an item is sold out, consider the following replacement recommendations in the app. A refund counts as requested when the customer asks for it or Instacart recommends it. Making unrequested refunds hurts your score, and verified item issues have the biggest negative impact. Refunds count as unrequested when the customer didn't ask for one, and Instacart recommends providing a replacement. Every item issue reported by customers goes through our robust verification process using photos from customers and receipts to ensure accuracy. Click on any aspect of the score for more details. For verified issues like damaged items, detailed info includes photo or receipt evidence.
You got
With this
a
information,
robot, Ricky.
you
You
can
sound
keep
like a
delivering
robot.
quality to your customers more easily.
I'll come back to that. It is 3 people. Shoot, I gotta come back to that.
You can hear me a little bit better right now, huh?
Yeah, I can hear you a lot better.
Already.
You was all messed up.
You good. No, man, I was they talking about this in the group. They said this guy named Bad Bunny is supposed to be performing at the Super Bowl. And I seen Hector make a post up on it around him.
I told you about that last week, but you don't. I mean, not you, but me and Energy was talking about that last week
Oh, you're
because you
talking
don't
about
watch
Bad Bunny?
football. Yeah, don't
No,
nobody want that.
yeah. But some people is a little bit conflicted about it because he's a Spanish artist and he's gonna be performing at an all American, Super Bowl, and it's gonna be Spanish, which hold on. It's a lot of dumb people, a lot of my conservative brothers and certain Democrats is kind of stupid about it because I'm like, wait a second. The dude's a US citizen. Yeah, he's performing Spanish, whatever, but he is a US citizen. So, Blue Dog, California is a joke.
If you said something, Rick, I was out the car. I gotta get myself together. I'll be right back.
No, you good, brother. Yeah, you good. No worries here. No, hey Lou. I guess I'll talk to Lou down there. Yeah, Lou. Guy name is Bad Bunny. Um, he is a U.S. citizen. 'Cause, I mean, Puerto Rico is the United States territory. So, like, bro, y'all
But
tripping.
nobody. I mean, I'm not leaving.
I mean,
Um,
I understand. I don't agree with him performing because he's a cross dresser. You know that, Ron?
yeah, I understand that, but nobody agrees with it. It's just they pick that act. You know that wokeism, bro.
Yeah, the wokeism. Yeah, yeah. Like and he said he wasn't even going to perform in America anymore. He canceled all his American dates because of the ICE and the troops. I mean, the ICE. He didn't want his Latino fans being arrested by ICE outside of his concerts. So he decided not to have his concerts here in America. And I understand that, but hey, you know, we a nation of laws, just like every other nation has their laws. Laws are here for a reason. So if you can't abide by them, hey, you say you don't want to do no concerts here. I ain't got no problem with that. That's cool. But that's all he really said. He really didn't go like deep off like F Ice and all that stuff. He just
No,
I can't have my concerts here. Go ahead.
me and Rick, me and Energy, and I want to say Sin talked about that last week. I'll be right back.
Damn. Oh, you good? Yeah, the dude's a straight up cross dresser. Um, um, doing cross dressing, and he puts like he's tying in the cross dressing and this trans stuff with the devil. It's like satanic type of stuff that he's performing. Um, I heard about him through who was it that told Estevan. Estevan posted some stuff in there about him. His music. Have y'all heard about this guy? And I listened to a little bit of it, but when I started watching the music video, I'm like, wait a second, what is he? What is he doing? He's a woman. He looks like a woman. That's crazy. And then he makes himself look like a guy. Oh no, that's that spirit. I gotta rebuke it. Everyone angry. Hold on, brother Luke. Everyone angry about the Super Bowl thing is race baiting. Ignore. Yeah, for sure, Lou Dog. For sure. Yeah, that ain't bro. And think about it. The dude he's from America. America. I mean, Puerto Rico is the United States territory. Yeah, they speak Spanish, but he's still a American. So hey, think about it, Lou. We had Rihanna. She's not a U.S. citizen. She's from Barbados or something, somewhere like that. Who else? We got Shakira. She performed. She ain't a United States citizen. She from Colombia. Who else we got? We got Coldplay. She ain't no United States citizen. She from the from the UK. The Rolling Stones performed. They ain't no ordinary United States citizens. They from the UK as well. Paul McCartney. Uh 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 uh. You know, we've had all them people perform here at the Super Bowl. And they ain't even United States citizens. I don't know, man. People.
I mean, it's not about. It's not about. To me, it's not about them being citizens or not to perform at the Super Bowl. It's still the fact that that's what his agenda is.
Yeah.
After,
No.
so
Uh,
that's the whole issue, bro. His agenda is the issue.
no. His agenda is a huge issue because he's pushing that crap onto kids. No, I looked him up, and like I said, Estevan put me on game about him a few months back. But yeah, like he's into the satanic. He's tying in the satanic with the trans stuff. Like he's going in deep into that, and then he pushes it off to kids. And then one of his recent interviews, he was talking about it. I was like, wait a second, this dude is performing, you know. But with me on the outside, when people say, "Oh, he should perform because of he's speaking Spanish," see, I don't have a problem with that. Hey, if that man want to speak Spanish or whatever, he's still a United States citizen, so he can do whatever he wants. But the other stuff, like I say, I don't want him performing. Gotta get that clear. I don't. All I'm saying is with that argument with the other people, because they don't know what's going on. They don't know what his agenda is, but they just pushing their agenda by saying, "Oh, he's Spanish. He shouldn't perform in the Super Bowl." You know, that's the argument that I'm tackling. But all the satanic stuff that he doing, yeah, bro, that ain't good. I mean, Hector proud for it, Ron. You want to hear what Hector said about it?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. He posted some more stuff about it. So he says, I don't know about y'all, but I'm excited that Bad Bunny is the halftime entertainment show at the Super Bowl. All I could say is y'all better brush up on y'all Spanish between now and the Super Bowl. LOL. I know I'll be watching. I know that's right. You heard what Brother Hector said, Ron. You heard him.
So Hector trying to tell us he swing both ways now?
No, I don't think Hector know about it. I don't think Hector know about it. I ain't gonna say that now. Hold on. No, brother. I don't know. I don't know if he actually. I think he probably just listened to the music, Ron. You know what I'm saying? Like listen to how he speak. But if you watch the music videos, Ron, it gets pretty Little Uzi Vert-ish. You get what I'm saying? Remember Little Uzi Vert was doing all that?
Yeah.
Sacrificing people on stages and stuff. Bad Bunny takes it a step above that. He turns himself into a man, Ron, and then transforms himself into a woman, and he looks like a woman. Do you know how metaphysical that is, Ron? With the so no, I ain't gonna go that deep into it. No, I ain't gonna do that. But damn, Ron, that's like a ritual. He's performing rituals in his music videos, And now he's about to do a ritual at the Super Bowl where they have rituals. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, what's his name? Do that too. Tyler Scott.
Tyler Scott.
He be doing all that. I might be wrong on his name, but I know he be doing all that stuff too.
Yeah. That's some scary stuff, man. A man that can do that like that, that's scary to me. I'm scared. Some scary ish right there. We there's some stuff going on. When is the Super Bowl?
It's in February sometime.
Oh, oh shit. February beer before we know it.
Yeah,
Little
February
dog
be
said
here
let's
in
not.
5 months.
Yeah. Little dog said let's not forget about the 80s. I got you. I'm just using current time. Just a few examples. I don't know too much about the 80s Super Bowls.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, me and Payne and Energy talked about that last week.
Mhm.
I don't know if you paid attention because you don't talk, you don't do the sports thing.
No, bro, I should have been paying attention, but I wasn't because I don't remember y'all talking about it. So I definitely wasn't paying no attention. That I should have paid. Definitely. Yeah, should have paid some attention to that. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Esteban put me on him. He said, letting everybody know about him. I don't know anything about the guy. But when I start watching the music videos, I'm like, Esteban, what time is it right now, brother? I'm thinking about doing this Instacart right here, Ron. Um, it's a $10. It's a $10 Instacart. Let's see. I'm gonna pick up this pharmacy. Now I'm gonna do this Instacart order at Brooks Fresh. I'm going the same direction.
No, yo con amor estoy en la casa. Easy. Huh? It's easy. Thanksgiving be easy. It be busy too.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Oh, Bree just texted. She said, "Glad you made it safe back."
You said what?
I know. I said Bree texted me. She said she's glad you made it safe back. Mm, why?
Oh, okay. Tell her I said thank you.
Howdy, howdy. How you doing? Mm, good. I got the pharmacy order. Gonna go to DoorDash now.
You know, you probably got some people out there who was hoping I didn't make it back.
Hell yeah, you do.
Huh?
I said, hell yeah, you do. It's people that want you out of here, Ron. You feel me?
Yeah, they want me gone, bro.
They want you out of here, and they don't hide it neither.
Oh no, they
You know,
don't. I mean, they don't hide it at all. At
they
all.
don't hide it. So with me, you know, there's some people that I'm past that I don't really f with. You know, like I really don't mess with them. I think they would be better off gone, right? But I
Mm-hmm.
don't. But I don't celebrate it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If somebody asks me about him, that individual, I'm gonna be like, keep the same energy. Hey, I won't be ugly with it, but I'll be like, I don't miss him neither. You feel me? You know, if that individual passed away, and like, hey man, you hear about such and such passed away? Oh, oh, he did? Like, yeah, man, he passed away. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, man. It'd be like that sometime, right? I'll give him an answer like that,
You gotta hit them with that. It happens every day, B.
It happens every yeah, happens every day. See, and a lot of people won't understand that, but what I'm coming from is you don't have nothing nice to say, just don't say nothing at all. So I just stay quiet, you know what I'm saying? Stay neutral. Now if they ask me why I don't like the individual, I'll tell them that too. And they can't be offended because they asked me, you know what I'm saying? Be careful what you ask for, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you know how that goes.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I can use another example with Yup. When my brother News Channel mom passed away, there wasn't nobody even talking about it. He just happened to just come out of nowhere and said, F that guy's mother. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whoa, I know you don't like the dude, but damn, you know.
I'm telling you his truth.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was out of context. You know what I'm saying, Ron? Like, we were talking about something else, and he's like, man, F that guy's mom. What? Whoa. Where the fuck that come from? What the fuck is going on here, Yup? What is going on here, sir?
He said, if you don't know where I've been, at least you know where I'm coming from.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to push myself into this lane, Ron. That's what I'm about to do. I gotta get over. If anybody gonna let me over, bro, I would greatly appreciate that. Let me in. Hell yeah. Let me in. Motto. Oh, your motto, man, sent me that night. Man, $19 for 13 miles. Whew. I wish I could take it, brother, but I can't take it. It's going in Ron. It's going in the same direction where I want to drop. Where I'm about to shop this Instacart because I got the Spark. But the problem is, Ron, I got to drive back up north just to grab the order so I can drive back south. Can't do that. No, the order good too. It's juicy, man. That's a juicy order. You gotta let it roll. Let it ride. But on the Instacart order, all I gotta do is shop for 5 items, 6 units. It's all in the same spot. You know what I'm saying? There's some milk, some celery, something simple for $10 to add on to this $19. You know what I'm saying, Ron? Something simple. I ain't gonna stay out too late this time. Fuck that. Hey Ron,
Yeah.
Bobby told me this trick a long time ago. It works the same with DoorDash. Um, it works just the same with DoorDash, where you leave it like once you get the order, it's on the acceptance screen, and like you don't complete the order all the way. You just leave it right there in that limbo. That shit still works, man. I gotta leave it that way until I finish this order. I'm here at the restaurant. I mean, I'm here at the South Instacart now.
Whoa, that's cool. Scarecrow. That's so uncomfortable. That's a ball.
I didn't tell you, but yeah, we made it back about 8:30. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Oh, the totally different, huh?
A little bit.
don't be no $2 order. What's up?
I mean, ain't no $2 orders.
What?
It ain't no $2 orders, no.
Yeah. Brother Ron, how's that order going?
It's going good. I'm almost done with it. Just found out my great aunt is in hospice.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, that's not good at all.
No, sir. 97. 97 years old.
97. No problem. I'll hide the order for you. She wants me to hide the order for you.
Not backing up.
Oh,
You never you can't keep it
gotta
straight.
catch
That's on him.
dropping off this order.
What you got? Come on. I have pre-order. That's fun. Box. Box. In the box. That shit heavy. Three of those. You're welcome. Oh, killed it. You again. See you later. Hello, how are you? Thank you, sir. You're so welcome. You too. Is it the color? hungry. You still on that shop, Rick?
Yeah, Miron.
Yeah.
No, man. No, I'm not on the shop no more. I did the shop, dropped off the shop. Then I dropped off the Walmart Spark order, which was the medicine. And right now I'm on the Uber Eats that's bringing me back into town for $7. And I also, after I drop the Uber Eats off, I'm gonna go pick up this Grubhub for 9. We on a good roll, just like yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday,
Yeah.
the day before that, the day before that,
Yeah.
just
Where you at?
easing up
Where you at
everything.
for the day?
Huh?
Where you at for the day?
I haven't did the math, but I got only got 3 orders in the bag right now, Ron. I got a late start,
Doing better than
so
me.
yeah, I only got 3 orders in the bag. What is this? What?
It's only
Jake
my
added
second.
$3.
It's only
He
my
added
second.
$3. Okay, Ron, this dude added a tip to my order as I'm driving to pick up his order. $3. That's
That's what's
crazy.
up. So you ain't picked it up yet?
I haven't picked it up yet. I'm driving to the location though. Well, I'm gonna drop off this Uber Eats, and then I'm gonna go and pick up his order. So this Uber Eats order is in the same direction. It's going over there anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I went on ahead and picked up his order. It ain't it ain't it ain't out the way. I really don't want to go home early if the is good right now. You know what I'm saying? But it's like the thing I got to tussle with. Yeah, the money was very good last night. I don't know what Hector talks about. Shoot, what the hell Hector talking about?
In a quarter mile, turn left on Colonial
Well,
Drive.
he made a post about it wasn't no money.
No, no, no. Remember he said there ain't no money at night.
No, he
He said that
always
he
say
said that's when my broke people. He said that's when the broke people come out is when it's time to go home.
and
What
he
he say?
always say
He's
he
yeah,
always say his market was only good at night.
yeah. But he flipped the script and said his market ain't good at night, like because he said when he get them the cheap people come out and that's when he knows when to call it.
Turn left, then drop off.
Oh, these rich people here. Yes, sir. Please do not ring the doorbell or knock. I don't know what's going to drop his order off there. They got 2
Elizabeth then says,
entrances.
neighbor door, please do not ring doorbell or knock. Drop
Well,
off.
I'm gonna drop it right off here at the front. Stay neutral. Man, oh man, oh man. You
Hey, that ain't gonna work.
What?
Starting route. Head southeast on Colonial Drive.
Cap. That's Cap. Hey
What's
Ron,
that?
this guy says I was just about to pull up on him. Damn, he already gone. That's Cap. Yo, nobody say he capping, Ron.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
Please press 1 to start the call. Please wait while we connect.
At the stop sign,
No,
turn
Hector,
left onto Old Jacksonville Highway.
he'll show up when you show up.
Hello?
Hello, yes. This is Instacart. I have your Costco delivery. Is there a
Yes.
gate code?
Yeah. 6105. Make sure you're at Mawena Mawaena.
I'm calling you now.
Okay, thank you so much. And then enter, take a right and another right.
Okay.
Thank you.
I told you that was gonna happen, Ricky. Before I even left, everybody claimed they was gonna do this, claiming they was gonna do that.
Yeah, we just talking about man. I was just about to pull up on him. Damn, he already gone. He on that talking
Shit.
that crap.
I was there a week and a half. Nobody pulled up.
Ain't nobody pulled up. Type that shit in. We had plenty of effing time, brother, to make your move. Yeah,
Stay in the right 2 lanes.
right. Cap, cap.
What they say?
They say why why Pedro put thank you to the channel members and Ron is up there. The first bubble you see. They still going in on that shit, man. Ron,
Is it
cancel
the
your
fact?
membership, brother.
I'm not canceling my member. I never told him I wasn't a member to his channel. I never said that. But just because I'm a member to his channel, don't mean I gotta agree with what he say.
But no, Ron, I kind of get what she's saying though, because you be going in on calling him a B word, all kinds of shit.
I
Hey, a
mean,
punk
just
ass.
even if I cancel my membership, he's still gonna be a bitch. That's what he's
Yeah.
gonna be. A whining bitch. I mean, what they want me? What they want, bro? They want to try. They want to try to prove something for what? What are they trying to prove? He's still going to be the same thing, whether he get a membership or not.
Yeah. That they saying it's a conspiracy, Ron. They
They
saying
can say,
that y'all chop it up on the phone, and then when you get up on here, you know what I'm saying?
oh wow. I mean,
It's like a workaround.
you think if that's happening, he wouldn't have said nothing.
Yeah,
You don't pop it up on the phone. We don't do none of
yeah,
that.
yeah. I know. That's just a conspiracy. You know, they just
They trying to make something out of nothing, bro.
yeah.
That's the
I
whole
ain't
issue.
never.
Bro.
I've never seen it before. My thing is, why did it pop up all of a sudden now? Is that a
It ain't
YouTube update? Did he
it
do
ain't
that?
it, it ain't just pop up now. It's been there forever. If people ain't paying attention, now they want to pay attention to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Gotta be back here.
They said he's tired of this. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Let me look at this.
Tired of what?
Huh?
Since you've been gone.
Hey Ron.
Yeah.
Hey Tracy. Um, Pedro asked the question: are you tired? Are you tired of working? Because I don't think we're meant to. Our bodies aren't meant to be sustained working during the gig economy. We got to leave something for our children, and what we're doing now, this just isn't it. Now, Ron, with him saying that, I think he's feeling a certain kind of way. You know what I'm saying about, I'm putting my tinfoil hat, but he could be throwing some directs at Ceci and us. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't like how Ceci was hitting him up. Ron, hear me? Everything he would come up with, she would hit him with a counter. You know what I'm saying? He did not like that shit. Hear me, Ron?
But the question about that is too, when we just talking about this, well, when you and Cecily just talking about this morning leaving stuff for the kids.
Yes. Leaving stuff for the
Exactly.
kids. Yeah. Yeah, because the
Just
Bible
because,
the Bible teaches that we're supposed to. Well, go ahead.
but the thing about that is, just because you work in the gig economy, don't mean you don't set yourself up to leave things for your children. There's IAE life insurance policies, IAE stocks, bonds. Like the shit he say, bro, is just asinine and stupid. That's just the bottom line. The shit he says
Yeah.
asinine and stupid. He wants to come up with topics so bad. Are you tired of working the gig economy? I mean, anybody in their right mind gets tired of working, period, bro. But at the end of the
He
day,
he, he also said, go ahead.
it's the way of this capitalistic society. If you don't work, you don't eat. But go ahead.
You don't eat. That's right. No, he also said that even who you voted for, even who you voted because you thought there was going to be some change here and there. but everything is still the same. It's still the same. Some will say it's getting worse. Some will say it's getting better. But we all know that it's still the same. These gig apps are oversaturated.
Once again, there you go, contradicting
People can't
yourself.
afford. People can't
Once
afford
again,
certain things. So are you just tired? That's what he said. Are you just tired? We go here wrong.
that's contradicting itself. You're saying the apps ain't the same. You're saying this ain't the same. Nothing's gonna be the same, bro. Nothing. And everything's not still the same, bro. It's some stuff that's done changed a whole lot. He coming again with no facts, just an opinion. That's what he's doing. Once again, no facts, just an opinion.
So our bodies wasn't sustained or meant to do this kind of work, right? Because I'm going off. Like I said, he's throwing because since he told him I'm gonna be doing this gig work. You know what I'm saying? 10 years from now, Pedro says we shouldn't be doing this gig work 10 or 15 years from now. Says he said straight up, I'm going to be doing this ish 10 years from now. Ron, a person like Pedro, he can't take shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Even though he says he's up for argument or a debate, but he don't like it when somebody counters him. You get what I'm saying? He don't like that shit.
You want to
Even though
know the
Ceci
truth?
did it in good faith, she did it in good faith. There wasn't no ugliness. She just straight up told him, hey, I'm
He
still gonna
gonna
be
be
I'm me. I'm still gonna be doing it.
he's still gonna be doing it 10 to 15 years from now.
Uh-huh.
He's still gonna be doing his work, bro. Trust me. He's too comfortable with it. He can't go back to a W-2. He gotta do this kind of work. He gotta do YouTube. That's the way
He
of his
got
life.
to. Yeah, see, you saying he got to do it. So that's a whole different type of mental thing that messes with him, right? Because he got to do it. It ain't because I don't want to do it, because I have to do it. See, that's different, right? I gotta do it. I got no choice.
I'll be right back. Rick. I'm dropping off this
How
shit.
you doing, brother?
You
Would you
just
have to have
think
the coat
about
on you?
can you hear me?
Yeah, it's just 2 digits. Don't need the courts. Appreciate y'all, man. Have a great night. Oh man, oh man.
They put them on me. Hey Rick,
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
listening, great brother.
I'm about to go do this, drop this order off. But think about this.
Okay.
They didn't. They didn't put them on the game field. Just think about this. Who
Mm-hmm.
came in? Who came in a couple weeks ago talking about they going back to a W-2? They got to do it for their family, but they still
Yeah,
out here
yeah.
doing. But they still out here doing gig work.
You're still out here doing gig work. I mean, you threw your family in it. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? So all that, I mean,
Now,
but they can say, Ron,
just
okay,
think about that. I'll be right back. Just think about it, and I'll
okay,
be right back.
yeah,
I drop this order.
yeah.
All right, I'm back, Rick.
Back in the game
Yeah.
already.
But now, with that being said, right,
Hmm.
about the gig economy and people who saying they're gonna get a W-2, especially that's close to him, and he always talking about stepping stones, but every day he get out here and do this work. He
Yeah, every
claimed
day.
he claimed he was offered $100,000 job that he turned down.
Hmm.
So, with all that being said, you think he gonna give up this gig economy, especially if he ain't got his life in order?
I mean, Willie. So he didn't like when Willie called him a. So Willie called him out. We all was thinking it, but Willie was like, "Yeah, Ricky, this dude is a televangelist, TV pastor." Hear me wrong?
Right.
Oh,
Selling the dream. Torp just
yeah,
called him out. Torp just called him out. He didn't like that.
yeah. So
Sassy called him
no,
out in the
that's what I'm
chat.
saying.
He didn't like that. Because everybody, like those
No,
that
he didn't
know
like
can
this
see
shit at
right.
all.
Yeah, those that know can see right through his bullshit.
Hey, I mean, AMC. I got to give AMC. AMC was calling them out on the panel as well, and and Roy was calling his bluff a little bit, soft showing a little bit, or you know. But the brother was like, I don't know. The brother was cooning. But anyway, yeah, man.
He's not giving up the gig economy, bro.
I was about to tell you something, but I forgot it, man.
Instacart is a gig. Not Instacart. Instagram. No, YouTube is a gig, bro.
YouTube.
YouTube is a gig. You put out videos every single day. That's a gig.
Yeah.
You gotta make content. All these ventures you supposed to be having going on.
Mm-hmm.
If you're supposed to be suing Spark or Walmart for millions of dollars, you should be setting up your plan right now and getting the hell on.
Yeah. No, but Ron. So with Spark. So with him and Spark, right? The reason I'm speaking from a Spark driver. So Spark, when he first got on Spark, back then I was telling him and Hannibal to get on and see what it is. He just said he don't like Walmart. Say he don't like Walmart people. He can't stand Walmart. So he finally, ate his pride and got on Spark. When he got on Spark, it was a revelation. He started making Spark videos. He started saying Spark is most of my money now. I can just do Spark alone and make $2,000 a week very easily, which you can't do. I've seen the numbers. But now that he's deactivated, he don't have Spark anymore. You know what I'm saying? He got to really hustle. You know what I'm saying, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he got to really grind. And he said that. So that kind of messes with his psyche a little bit, that he got to stay out. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of plays into these videos that he's making, especially this one here. Are you tired? I'm tired. I mean, Ron, I'm not tired, to answer his question. I'm not tired. I live in the bushes. You know what I'm saying? That's where I live. I don't like to live comfortable. I'm pretty sure you're the same, right, Ron?
So, I mean, we all. I don't. If I'm comfortable, I'm complacent. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If I can tell you how much money I got in the bank, I don't have no money. And I heard that from a lot of rich people. If you can tell me how much you got in the bank, You broke. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about not just millionaires, billionaires. And they stand on that. But the fact of the matter is, with him, he wants to try to make videos to try to appease people when, or scare people into doing something that he don't want them doing what he doing every day. He don't like competition.
Yeah, it's true, Tracy. A grain of salt.
Yeah, yeah, Rick. He don't like competition at all. So what he does is he tell people don't do this, so his market won't be saturated, or it's a race to the bottom. I just passed my. I am hungry. I am hungry to eat something.
What? Yeah. Hey, Ron, Trace is agreeing with you. He said Boots has a good point. He doesn't like competition. Ron, you know what that sounds like?
What?
Hear me? Sounds like our lovely brother Hector, which is Puerto
Yeah,
Rican as well.
yeah, yes. I was gonna say that, but you beat me to it. Yes, that's just what it sound like, bro.
Yeah,
Don't
it
like
sounds like our
competition,
lovely
bro.
brother.
Oh, it paid out 68. What did I take it at?
I'm hopping on. I just dropped off DoorDash. Gonna do Spark. $16 at 8 miles.
Because you can't tell me, okay, it's a race to the bottom and it's not going to last. And every day you get up and say, oh, I made $400 today. Oh, I made $500 today. So
In
if
this
it's
video
not,
here, he said he's tired. He said Ron, he said we have everything gifted to us. We're better off than our ancestors or the previous generations. But that also means we should have better. We should want better, but we're not getting it.
no, that's his opinion, bro. That's not fact. He doesn't want better. He's not getting it. You can't say what somebody else is doing. You can't. The things he say is a reflection of himself.
He also keeps saying he's in a newfound religion. He also keeps
Oh,
saying that
whoa, and a newfound coat, and a newfound whatever he
yeah
is.
yeah. That's what it sounds like to me. It's a cult, newfound religion.
Newfound religion, aka Hennessy,
Yeah.
Jack Daniels.
Well, what you say, Ron? You said that 187 proof music video Spice One.
Right. Instacart got a whole new interface on this update, man. I gotta take the time to go through it.
Word. Bet.
Cause I got the same thing you got. That I got that thing on the whatchamacallit.
Yeah, talking about the card.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I got this little bubble too. When the order pop up. When the order pop up, I'll show you.
Yeah, he got a drinking problem and he got type 1 diabetes. My 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 wife's brother passed. He had type 2 and he had an alcohol problem as well. So he ended up croaking. He ended up croaking over because of that deadly combination.
You see that little bubble I got now?
Yeah, I see it.
And it tells you my you have higher chance of seeing batches after shoppers in the highlighted area. Oh, before. There you go. You have a higher chance of seeing batches after shoppers in a highlighted area. What?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Rival favorite shop here. I am here, mother. Yeah, man, they want me to be inside the damn store just to preview the item. I'm here though.
This can get me deactivated. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't want to go 20 miles.
You said what's gonna get you deactivated?
No, he got a video talking about this can get me deactivated.
Well, he just dropped one.
I don't want to go 20 miles for $56. And it's got 41 items, 47 units. I'm gonna let that one ride. To get the 60, I'll take it. There it go. See, that's what it was supposed to say, Ricky. It said something different.
Hold on. I see it now. Yeah.
See, it says you'll see batches ahead of shoppers with a lower cart status.
Yeah. That's Plan Made. That's official right there. That's extra official now.
And it's
Yeah.
got
Now.
that little blue dot right there.
Yeah. I ain't gonna see nothing like that, brother Ron. Because my stats are not right with God. I ain't gonna see nothing right. Mosquito got me good. Bitch. My stats real good. Pizza.
Fuck, taking this one.
What you got?
$68, 20 miles, 29 items, 34 units, 3 people. Another $68 order.
So, Ron, I got this DoorDash right here. I'm gonna take it. Still doing a shop order. I took this DoorDash right here. That's gonna put me right at another $21 for an hour. So this order is $16 that I'm owing Spark, 16.75, and I just took it 6.75. It's on the way. So I went on ahead and took it. So we're gonna make some changes this morning. I just gotta shop the rest of these two items first, and I'll be done.
They just rebatched the 56. Oh, he ain't even know.
Waiting for another order run.